is just fantastic. Hello everyone, welcome back to the first of what's going to be a few end-of-year reviews for Chantal. And we're not going to waste time because this one's going to be long, all 3 parts of it. So let's just dive into January 2022. I'm going to insert this now because you're going to notice it from the time of this video. January is a busy month, whether that be for the Beezer Queen herself, the weird triangle concerning the aforementioned Beezer Queen, DD, and Darth Enabler Nader, and the odd sporadic appearance of Pete's. Or is it Ramon? I can't remember. So as you are now aware that this video is going to be exceptionally long, brace yourselves, because Foodie Beauty's been busy. And to start off 2022, Foodie Beauty went shopping with cold symptoms, which many people rightly pilloried her for because in Canada, if you display cold-like symptoms, yeah, you're supposed to be indoors. But it's okay, Chantal just had to bees it up.
BBJ. You know I look like crap today, BBJ. And I have arm exercises here. BBJ. You're bald like me, BBJ. Look. We have matching bald spots, BBJ. Yes, BBJ. I took really good care of my teeth today. You'll be happy to know. Dandy. Oh no, Chantal's 6-pack struggle. I think every single person has COVID right now. I'm not even kidding. I'm not sick at all. Ah! My lungs. I'm trying not to smoke anything. But am I breathing? I know, Echo, but I don't feel sick at all. I'm not sick. I know I'm just run down. Does anyone actually like that person or what? Is someone gonna cry and ask me to unblock them? The cash prizes are gonna be random, guys. We're going shopping for clothes. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Okay!
Fun fact about all of that shopping you saw. I know, she did so much beezing. The fun fact is, not long after, Chantal put out a community post which has obviously since been deleted, but don't worry, we have it. Okay, new year. Let's try this again. I think I have COVID. I should not have gone out yesterday. I was feeling poorly Sunday for a while, but I usually do when I feel run down. It was selfish to not take this more seriously, and I will contact everyone, including Penningtons, to let them know. I'll update you, i.e. the awards, etc. Everything will happen, including the 12-hour stream, but I just don't know how I will feel now being sick and all. Much responsible. It's almost like you contacted everyone you'd given an STD or something. By the way, after I rogered you, I had the kill, oh no! Congratulations for adulting for a moment, although I sincerely doubt you actually contacted anyone. Let's face it, you're only good at confrontation when you're clapping back and then deleting your clap back. Are you clapped? In response to the backlash that Chantal got on the community post that she deleted, Chantal said, "Why do you people expect kind replies or reactions from me when they are being assholes and wishing my death? My vile replies were not any more vile than most who come here to my channel to be a jerk anyways. You don't get it. It literally doesn't matter what I reply anymore, or what I prove or do. It doesn't matter because you all think and believe what you want anyway. If I answer truth, you don't believe it. So I was just replying what you expected to hear in my replies to everyone in my deleted COVID post. In all honesty, I made the previous post to save face. I woke up and really didn't have any symptoms at the time I was at the store. I get run down a lot and feel sick because of that, but it's never COVID. I didn't want to give anyone COVID for F's sake. I am not the only person who makes effing mistakes, and honestly some of the stuff some of you people on here do and say to me and knew another is disgusting and evil. That grammar though. Examine yourselves. I'm not blocking people or deleting stuff anymore, and I'm sure as hell not going to apologize every single effing time I do something you have an issue with. People write dissertations in my comments about issue they have with me, but still come here every day to take a dump on my channel. Cancel me again, whatever, I'm tired. After this, Chantal did a cleaning stream.
Hi everybody. Are you guys leaving? I forgot about you guys. Sorry. So I just did some cleaning here. As you can see, there's a garbage bag, but those are clean pots. The dishwasher's going. All this is clean. Floor's clean. Sam is clean. Did you go see my food pot upside down? You know what? I can still steal your boyfriends. My lungs are bad. Why do you smoke when your lungs are bad? That's what inhalers are for.
So there is a considerable amount to unpack from that. We can start with the fact there's a stroller in the back. That's interesting. The fact that you smoke, you know you have damaged lungs, but you rely on an inhaler because you believe that is the only way to make it better. Okay. But I guess the fun fact for me is, it was only a few days later, maybe one, that I saw this image on Twitter. I see that cleaning really lasted. Or am I about to find out this is someone else's apartment? You just happened to coincidentally be in there, beezing it up no doubt. There was one other thing I could have attached to the first clip we went through, courtesy of Mary Cab MC. Masks are 8 inches across. There is a 4-inch gap on either side, which means that Chantal has a 16-inch wide face. Isn't that 2 inches shy of Hulk Hogan's pythons? Now you are going to notice throughout the year a lot of deleted community posts. And to support that, we have this community post, which I'm going to give you the Cliff's Notes of. Chantal be mad at French fried. Why? Because of Shannon, you know, her former friend from last year's review. Neither seem overly fond of the other, and well, it appears Chantal is losing a little control. If you've paused the video to read these, well done, they're now disappearing. As the month progressed, concerns arose for the cat BBJ, but Chantal missed the virtual appointment, confusing it with one of her own appointments, meaning that BBJ's health got second fiddle to Chantal, who had to reschedule the appointment. How on earth did you manage to forget it? You have so many appointments, surely at this point it would just be routine. I'm sure many of you at this point have been paying attention to the on-off relationship, mostly on, kind of off, but bitter, vile, poisonous almost, kind of, yes, relationship, almost symbiotic at this point, concerning Foodie Beauty and Darth Enabler Nader. This was something I alluded to at the end of the last end-of-year review in 2021, where I had believed at the end of November, or beginning even, they had broken up. Yet, over the course of November, December, and January, I think they were still together? They were most certainly hooking up. But because things were not going the way Chantal wanted, and I doubt Nader helped in any way, shape, or form, she decided to lash up because she had access to his channel. She kinda deleted a live stream, I believe, while he was live in fact. Oh, and Nader had her stuff, which included her CPAP machine. You know, that oinker thing that helps her breathe at night. Something which Nader had addressed in a 5-minute clip that many people have seen that was shared on Twitter from a live stream on his channel.
Here. You know what? It's my fault for leaving it there, but... Can you stop this shit? Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Cheers.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I tell you I'm coming. No, you don't say you're coming. I tell you I never stop you to take the thing. Yes, I never tell you to take the thing. But not after you go on my channel, read my thing, and keep pushing your luck for me to be angel. No, I'm not angel anymore. I act like normal people, I deal like normal people, I get mad like normal people, everything like normal people. Never people doesn't...
A lot of people are just saying give her her stuff back.
Alright, what about my video? What about when she goes live, my live stream and she ended and deleted? 2 times, not 1. 1 before and 1 now, today. Everybody asked for her stuff, what about my stuff?
So 2 quick things to address his video, although I have of course cut it down a considerable amount. Firstly, I have no idea what he said for most of that. And second, I bet some of you are wondering who that lady is. We'll get to her later. Okay, there is actually one other thing we should add, and it's the fact that while he was streaming, Chantal was in his chat. She also left comments, which we couldn't find, so she must have deleted them, which is quite impressive. A real dedication to her craft, a real perseverance. She's a warrior, everyone, and she will stand up for what's right. And to then address this further, she made a video called The End, where she said the following. To an outsider like myself, when I see something like this video, which I've deleted the audio from because I don't want a copyright claim, I see photos and screenshots. The thing is, I don't know if they're done in the correct order, i.e. do the messages correlate to photos they took together in a timeline, or are they selectively chosen to paint a picture? The thing is, when it comes to their relationship, I mentioned it was symbiotic and poisonous, and it was, couldn't care less which one's correct or accurate, because even after all the arguments, they kept hooking up. They kept getting closer, having an argument, pushing further away. They're both poisonous individuals. Two negatives do not make a positive in this one. And this video, accompanied with the music, is one of the cringiest things I've ever suffered in my life. You can all thank me in the comments for not playing it as well. Now, the relationship of Nader and Foodie Beauty could in and of itself become a video that would take forever to dismantle. Honestly, it would take far too long, but as time progressed, things were further elaborated on. For example, Nader did not give Foodie Beauty back her CPAP machine, with many people in the stream chat where she alluded to this, and also pointing out he did get his money for the stream that was deleted because that's how YouTube works. Many people in that chat were telling her to delete his channel as punishment for what he did to her. She later on elaborated on deleting Nader's live stream, where threats were made and quite frankly it was gauche. But this isn't the most interesting thing that happened in January. No. The most interesting thing that happened in January was what happened next. And it doesn't concern Nader, although I'm sure it was a catalyst. Over the years, many people have mocked the fact that Chantal has suffered with a form of hair loss. I thought it was a form of alopecia. I have later been told it might have been hormonal, or a form of removal of hair via one's own hand, called trichotillomania. To cover this, Chantal has used, I believe, a form of magnetic, threading stuff that sticks to your head for a while. Well, Chantal has decided now is the time to fully evolve into her next form. Yes, she's decided to change from Chantal, Big Beautiful Me, Foodie Beauty, into Mark II, who appears to be bringing back the 80s look. But this isn't where it ends. No, this isn't where it ends at all, and this astonished me. You see, Chantal went from this to deciding, well, actually, even short, I still can't hide it. So instead, Chantal decided to simply remove all of it and look like a slapstick kingpin. Now, I'm not going to deny, when I saw the video of this, I cried with laughter because I thought for a moment she was having a Britney Spears-esque mental breakdown. Then I watched the live stream and realized, no, actually, no, this is much worse. Much worse. But at the same time, I will concede, because she's doing something that actually looks good on her, this is a better look.
Oh, yes, indeed. This is better than gonorrhea and coke. It is!
Yep.
I agree. Fuck.
I've never tried coke, so I'll have to take your word on that part of it, but...
Alright, this is...
I've never had gonorrhea, but...
Now, the month of January is not over for Chantal. You see, even with all the interest now surrounding her, her ongoing battle for viewership and, of course, respect with Nader is continuing. But this is now where we have to insert the other person in that wine-clinking clip, by the name of Dee Dee. Chantal doesn't like Dee Dee. She's not a fan of Dee Dee. She was respectful to Dee Dee when Chantal was supposed to get her TV and her clothes, but beyond that, no. It turns out in person Chantal is not the same cat as she is when she's on a live. Something that has since been confirmed by Dee Dee on one of Nader's live streams, where she was in the chat and of course any discourse with Foodie Beauty.
They're asking if I was the one who messaged to when I said, come get you tomorrow. That was me. Chantal knows. She's messaged me. She's been kind of disrespectful to me, even though I have done nothing to her. I met her a couple of weeks ago at Natter's. She was very nice with me when she was coming to get her TV and her... so I don't know why all of a sudden she's really, really mad at me and disrespectful. And so, it is what it is. And I just need to call it out because like kind of too much.
What's Nesli?
I don't know. She messaged me on Messenger asking me seriously as a woman what I, do, and you know what, I don't want to. Can we do a box, ma'am? So. That's not the real Dee Lou. That's not the fucking real Dee Lou. You have to be kidding me. You fucking...
As we're nearing the tail end of January, yes, and this segment is considerably long already, Foodie Beauty may have accidentally doxed somebody on a live stream, a person's home she was at, but then I believe there was also a community post tied in shortly after saying, "There is literally no proof I was at his house, I wasn't," referencing Nader, not the friend. I don't want to talk about him anymore, I'll see you guys later for Beezing. Tomorrow is 90,000 subscriber celebration 12-hour stream. Also unsub if you want. As I always say, this is my channel, so I will talk openly about what I feel like. You know the drill, I appreciate your support, but if you are to conditionally support me, I may disappoint you. Kisses. There were two other ones before that I find interesting. One is BBJ's appointment, so you got that sorted. Nice. Before a 12-hour bees stream. And also you were considering getting a condo for yourself and Pete's. It's always nice to see that codependency living on. Chantal also shared via community post that she had received a new CPAP machine. Congratulations. You can now breathe in your sleep. To then go on, and I believe, I don't know if this actually happened, but rage quit on a 12-hour bee stream.
Hi! So, okay, Chantal, someone is at Nanner's, you can hear coughing. Casey. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the roommate, I don't know. You're ashamed of me? Why? Actually, vegan poop, I checked the farms, there's no fucking proof on there. What proof? I need to see this. The fact that I was like on a certain street at a certain time. So I get my cat food over there too. So Natter is not supposed to eat from now on. Like I don't want to explain things all day about Natter. Like, this is not what the fucking stream I want to be about. Do you know what I'm saying or what? Harry Booger! Welcome to Very Important Bees Recipes! This is welcome to Very Important Bees Recipes. I can't bees properly. Like, I have to do your arm wiggle after. No big loss at the blocking, right, Lambo?
I believe this had something to do with the fact that Chantal is spotted, or has been spotted on multiple occasions, near and around the residence of Darth Enabler Nader, whatever. This has caused quite the commotion and quite the stir because of conflicting information and conflicting sources. So yes, it's possible she rage quit her stream quite early in, because she was being asked a lot of questions about her bad behaviour, and also to clarify her stance concerning Dee, her issues with Dee, and of course spending time with Nader. According to Sinatra, the reason she cancelled the livestream and the vet appointment was to go hang out with Nader, in fact, with a wad of cash and a bunch of toys. And as a consequence of that, Chantal dropped a few subs. Yep, that 90k celebration didn't go to plan, did it? In fact, she lost over 2,000 subscribers as a consequence for her poor decisions. Congratulations. Now, to best demonstrate that Chantal and Nader have been on-off, through the month of January, Chantal was allegedly getting high on edibles, while stalking him, posting rather inappropriate community posts, but also making videos against him while sober? I really got confused here, because I couldn't tell when she wasn't high, and whether or not there was any valid point to any of it, because in reality, at this point, I think most agree they're as bad as each other, to the point where, with that back and forth, Chantal then still appeared on a live stream of Nader's making tuna steaks. which got further muddied because Chantal started referring to Nader as her boyfriend, which might have irked the friend, Dee Dee. Does this feel like a soap, but marginally more entertaining yet? Now I know that might seem like I'm glossing over everything, but honestly I'm doing you all a favour. And also I think February might, pick up the slack here and further make this an entertaining review for a year. So instead we're going to finish the month with Chantal's New Year's resolutions.
More blah blah blah. Honestly, I think New Year's resolutions are kind of dumb. Well, this year I'm bald. This year, the one thing I want to mainly focus on, I don't want to keep making resolutions for my weight, yada yada yada. I do still want to focus on all of these areas of improvement in my life, but the one thing I want to put at the forefront is just trying to keep my word on things.
Well, at least we can both agree New Year's resolutions are stupid, but for the sake of you keeping your word going forward, we shall for the remainder of this video have that in our minds as we reach February 2022.
Jesus Christ, this month was long. If the others are anywhere near as close, this video is going to kill many brain cells. Fuck's sake.
I want to get a real baby doll. Does anyone sell those? Sometimes I get the urge to just hold something and breastfeed it. I swear to God. I think I still have maternal instincts. Ew.
Well, if that's not a disturbing way to start the month, I'm not entirely sure what would be. Oh, but wait! Last year, we had the monthly flash. Well, don't worry. While January might have been skipped accidentally on my part, if anything, to save you, when she did in fact flash in January, I just didn't allude to it. She did it again in February. Yep, don't worry. The farms have it. It's another FUPA flash. The camera was on and the phone was dropped, and we got an upskirt. Ew. Chantal also started the month by bragging about having a clean apartment. In the video clip I'm going to show you, I'm going to, offer a comment as to why this may not be what it appears to her.
What this dress looks like? What do you think? It's a long sleeve, but I put the sleeves up because I don't like how the sleeves get in the way. So
Last I checked, for something to be clean, the rubbish had to be on the outside of the building. So next on the February beezing itinerary, Foodie Beauty collaborated. She collaborated with Carly Steele and her boyfriend Josh. Now it took me a while to find this. There is obviously a live stream on her channel, which is quite amusing because you can tell from the video that Carly and Josh do not want to be there.
you know what plain cheeseburgers in here? Where's plain cheeseburgers? There's nobody. I don't think people are getting the notifications because you know how you only get notified 3 times a day.
Is this a threesome?
Is this a threesome? Yes.
You only get notified 3 times a day?
I post sometimes more than 3 times in a 24-hour period.
Mm-hmm.
So you only get notifications for somebody if it's if they post more than 3 times in a day, 24 hours, you won't get their notifications.
Oh, no way, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh.
There was also a subsequent video later on Carly and Josh's vlog channel, just them two, where they did a mukbang with Foodie Beauty. Yay. That wasn't awkward in the slightest.
Is it good?
That's very good. That is very good.
Babe, they can't see you eating.
There we go, yeah.
Sorry.
You're on the very edge. We've got to fit 3 people in here. 4 people. No, I'm kidding.
But how I found out about this is because of Irate Alex posting a cleavage shot of Foodie Beauty in a negligee, because if I had to see it, everyone else did too. It was also around this time that while in that same negligee and incredibly off her face on something, let's assume Iron Brew, she alluded to the fact that she was still in contact with Nader, or Nadir, whatever his name is.
Well, you called me yesterday at around 11 a.m. and you're like, from a private number, and you're it was me. No, I answered him hello, and he's like, hello. And I'm not going to say all our private shit, don't worry. Just give me a chance. And he was like, I'm so drunk, guys. And he was it was me, you bitch.
And then she face planted a wall. So next on the agenda was an announcement from Foodie Beauty and Carly Steele concerning only FUPA.
and thanks for making them laugh.
It'll be out soon on Thursday. We'll have the collaboration out.
I can't wait to see it. Oh my god.
It'll be fun. It's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
It was pretty fun. And...
You might notice some of these are a bit jumbled as far as release dates go. I do apologise for that, but piecing together a timeline between February 6th and February the 11th is quite frustrating. It is not assisted when Chantal deletes some of her beezing streams, but it's okay. Just Saying has them. Sorry, Little Dumpling Just Saying. And I can kind of understand why Chantal deleted them, because when incredibly inebriated, she'll say things that are quite flippant, but let's face it, simultaneously honest in her head, which leads to quite frankly, a car crash stream, which at the same time is not a car crash, because it's very interesting to watch.
Tired of being home alone, used to have a girl a day, I want you to stay. I cannot believe my fupa, I didn't see it. I cannot believe I did OnlyFans, oh my god. I did some OnlyFans content with Carly. Did my whole fupa show? Like, what's going on? I'm not gonna throw out your lingerie, I'm gonna keep it and sniff it. Beezers and Caitlin, welcome to Renwick. Beezers, ready, set, bees. Honestly, I like the wig. I feel comfortable in the wig, honestly. I am collabing with Carly on OnlyFans, Dollar Store Bones. We did a collab tonight. It's gonna be just to get me started, like to, I guess, whet my appetite for it, because like we just like had like both matching lingeries and we're like, boobs were out. I don't really care. I mean, it's a body. It's a human body. Underneath the fupa is a regular vagina, just like everyone else. I talk so much shit about him, and like you guys know him, like pride for him as an Arabic male. I don't know. Is that racist? Don't be his friend. You know you have to. Oh, I'm fat. Oh right, because FFG is watching me. FFG, you taking all my viewers. I drank a whole ball. Oh, there's a little bit left.
With the clip that you saw, I think we can all agree it was a little all over the place. Thank you, Just Saying, for letting me use it. There are a few comments that are worth making now. Carly doing any work or collaborations with Foodie Beauty, if anything, look like someone taking advantage of another person who is quite frankly vulnerable from their own abuses. Substance, food, the list does go on. But Foodie Beauty did do some collabing with Carly regardless, and pictures of that were shared about. I'm not going to show them, but if anything was learned from these particular images, it was that Foodie Beauty was bringing back for another renaissance the catfish. Or is it the fatfish? I think the correct answer to both of those is yes. So how does her month continue?
I'm just gonna go to the bathroom, guys. Did you guys see my butt? I hope not. I forgot the camera.
Foodie Beauty's lack of hygiene was seen on display yet again with a cat. Is it BBJ? I can't remember any. But also many people have started to comment, as if they weren't already, but especially at the fact that Foodie Beauty streams on a very much regular basis while inebriated in some fashion. Either that be through alcohol consumption or something else. Let's call it the mystery box, because I can only tell you what I think she's not on. Anything legal, because she forgets to take gonorrhea meds, that's my evidence.
Rue, if I wanted to go back, I would have gone back when I came back home. I would have taken him with me, imagine. Like, I couldn't, it used to be like I wouldn't want to even be without him for like a few hours. And now I'm just like, I don't really want to even be around him at all. I really, really just want to focus on myself. But I feel like right now I'm just...
With Chantal's fortunes changing with regards to her subscriber growth, Chantal naturally has to say something colossally stupid to really drive up that interest.
Shut up, Dee Dee. Just shut up. How do you make your grape mint gray water smoothie? Hi, Rosemary. There's a fake plain cheeseburgers. His pudding is milk water. Chantel's baked lasagna. Ready, set, peas. Welcome to Very Important Beachers. No, you're not going to make fun of Pete's anymore, okay? Like, your friend is... Oh, my God. You're going to make fun of Pete's? Look at your friend. Look at your friend. Pete's is more of a man than you'll ever be. Pete's is a man, period. You're not. No. Your anger and aggression don't make you a man. It makes you less of a man. Too worn? You look like a fucking giraffe. On crack with AIDS. You look like a fucking giraffe camel with AIDS. Okay? Silkworm fruit fly. Same sense of milk chamois. Oh!
Now, I can fully understand and appreciate that the situation is quite difficult, challenging for Chantal. I really do. But perhaps laying off the language that many would consider to be quite racist would be more beneficial. But at the same time, you are very much aware of what gets you the attention, even if that attention can be considered a breach of terms of service. Now to get back on track, Chantal during one of her streams, because she's super intellectual, decided to try and find out if there was in fact a study that confirms if an STD can come from something other than sex. So a TD, which, well, I'll be honest, most are, in some form, yes. Most. I assume this is a direct response to somebody perhaps suggesting that by sitting on a toilet, that somebody with an STD has used means that you'll contract it as well. With Chantal making tremendous inroads in February of 2022, she took to promoting her OnlyFupa account on her community tab, with special discounts for newer members, the first 100 Beezers, congratulations. Now with this came some consequences, one being an accusation of scamming her audience yet again. This one comes courtesy of the Balding Ogre. Whether it is true or not, I'm not sure. And where many people say you're a bit of a mug for giving her your money when everyone knows she will mug you off, they've got a point.
Crazy blonde biatches, why are you cutting so slow tonight? It's chicken.
Because Miss Onion is not here.
Hold on a second, guys. Minnie says, y'all watching reaction channels now? Y'all funny. Well, they send them to him, so yeah, then we get to know and we'll watch them. I really like Cheyenne, so it's really funny. Sophia Maserati, Didi, why are you so obsessed with Chantal? I don't know if that's, maybe the question should be asked the other way around. Because I'm definitely not. Mystery Mia, dude, I don't accept Chantal's actions either. At least Chantal apologizes sometimes about fat shaming. Didi doesn't. Mystery Maya, did I ever say anything in regards to weight shaming? I'd love to know.
The point of the stream I'm now showing you is because we've now reached a point in the month where a recurring and obvious problem has arisen. The problem is that both Nada, and Foodie Beauty are spending a vast amount of their streams talking about each other's streams, which are talking about them, 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 which I'm not going to lie, makes covering this quite tricky for me, because then I have to go through all the other streams to find the relevant passages. It also muddies the water. I think we can all agree there's no version of this where Nada, Didi, or Foodie Beauty look good in any light whatsoever. I have to insert that, because if I criticize Foodie Beauty, you're going to say, or someone's going to say,
oh, but Meg, you're now defending Nada or Didi.
When I'm really not.
I just want to note that, overhearing all the yelling from my room
is annoying.
Nobody's coming out of this looking good. Nobody.
I know.
Honestly, everyone involved looks like assholes here. You would be far, far better off just turning this off, blocking him,
And saying goodbye.
and just forgetting that he existed. Like, you'd be better off both
I can't
emotionally.
even hear him.
You'd be better off emotionally, and you'd be better off in terms of just how you look to people. Like, seriously, just fucking.
Turn him off?
That is all you need to do.
Foodie Beauty and her non-fake boyfriend in her head, Natter, are at it again. Yes, they spent Valentine's Day in the way that most couples did.
He's turned the TV off, and he sat there to sit there with Dee Dee. Called me several times. Unless you're
Please, I work alone. Anyways, in this corner, we have Foodie Booty doxing herself, doxing Dee Dee, and in this corner, we have a dueling live stream from Dee Dee and Natter, in which Natter is actually trying to make us think that he is a better person than Foodie Booty. Both of you behave in terrible ways, and you both need to stop. Natter has been fat-shaming her. He's been wearing her dirty underwear, or showing them off, or so to say, and then Foodie Beauty has told us that some people that she hangs out with do not bathe.
Why does Nada have Foodie Beauty's clothes? Also, aren't you two supposed to be done with your weird symbiotic relationship? Codependency 101. He wants your fupa, and you want someone to find your no-no square. Around the time of Nada trying on your clothing, or Foodie Beauty's clothing for the audience, there was somebody appearing in Foodie Beauty's comments called Roman. I have no earthly idea if this is supposed to be some kind of replacement Nada, or, and I'm basing this on the comments left on other people's content, if this is just a parody account of some kind. But I guess based on the fact that I checked some of your channel shorts, you went to the vets with BBJ and Foodie Beauty, you're not as fake as I thought you were. That's interesting.
BBJ going to the vet.
BBJ. Whoa. You hanging tight on the BBJ?
68 for 1.5 kilometers.
He's laughing while they have dinner in bed, of course, and he's gonna come on and gaslight. Just watch. Gaslight, call me a whore, make fun of me, put on my underwear, show my crusty underwear. But I'm just telling you, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to destroy me. He can't control me anymore, so now what he's gonna do is try to control how others look at me. And because I'm a strong woman and not taking a shit anymore, he's gonna probably try to come after me somehow.
Well, I'm almost certain there's more context to that, and I'm missing a fairly sizable amount of it, because have you tried going through a channel that exists solely as a streamer's content? It takes a while. I think we can safely say Chantal did not take kindly to him, Nada that is, parading and wearing Foodie Beauty's clothing. This all led to a number of streams between Nada and Foodie Beauty. Nada doing one called Restraining Order, Foodie Beauty doing one called Lies, and the since deleted What It Is Really Like Filming for Chef. Also, Didi, I'll Take You to Montreal is, well, that was a stream as well. Here are my favourite parts.
Here first.
Actually, it looks pretty good.
Huh?
Yeah.
This is shit of the place. And here it is, guys.
As Nader is known for liking his chicken to be medium rare, it is safe to say he does not know how to cook. But he does know how to use a knife. By all means, insert obligatory remark based on his record here. Everything Chantal has put on the screen in that video, though, is inferred. She doesn't provide any evidence to prove that he did any of it. It is only word of mouth. Nader does not have a good track record, I know, but something of substance would have been beneficial to her claims. Shortly after this and their back and forth, which did lead to some other consequences in the future, Chantal had to go to the ER to have a scan, where she was given some rather surprising news.
I have to go to the... So she said just get a blanket and just... She gave me a note to go to the ER. Patient with umbilical hernia, multiple blood clots, and blood work for pancreatitis. My quarterly ER visit's overdue. How am I so happy? Because I got a clean bill of health. That's why.
I think I speak for everyone when I say congratulations on your clean bill of health. Now, tensions between Nader, Foodie Beauty, Dee have been escalating for some time, and this led to a, let's call it, head, where Foodie Beauty went to the police, more notably to Nader's parole officer, because of accusations. Now, I cannot, in this video, talk about those accusations. There are other accusations levied at Nader. They are not good, of course not. These accusations involve S.A. You know what that stands for. It sounds like grapefruit minus the fruit and the G.
Engaged. Can you imagine what welfare wedding that will be? They do. And if they don't, I will make them leave me alone. Legally. And I have more money than you, so I can afford to. So shut your mouth. And anyways, and yes, I have strep B and bacterial vaginosis. I was holding back on the bacterial vaginosis because I might have slept with Roman, but now that that's off the table. He's at the courthouse having his relocation application approved to move to Montreal. Yeah, we'll see about that. Show the cops the pic I sent you on Insta. What pic? I am gonna go in. So, they've arrested Nader, and I didn't expect that, honestly. I honestly didn't expect that to happen. I don't know what I expected to happen. I gave my side of the story on what charges. Physical abuse or assault or whatever, confinement, and sexual assault. Yeah, I had a hard time remembering things. And I think my short-term memory is affected because of all the cannabis use. So you're right, I need to stay sharp, but I had a hard time. I'm like, I don't really remember. Like, they would ask me stuff like, what are you wearing and stuff, and like, what were you wearing? I'm like, oh, I don't remember. Like,
I know I started with other things that weren't really connected to the accusations and the arrest and the fallout, but I just wanted to add vaginosis because it tickled me. As far as the accusations go, since Chantal made them to the parole officer since Nader was arrested, Chantal has shown a level of regret that has bled into March, which is where we will then continue that story. The what were you wearing question, though, is quite interesting, for a whole plethora of reasons, along with the fact that she admits to being baked, which, I'll be honest, at this point is beyond levels for medicinal purposes. That whole, I'm literally addicted to everything once I get into it. So I guess now, we should end February. There are a few other little things with Roman, don't really care enough, and instead head on into March. Because boy oh boy, does that take an absolute dunk, dab, and shit on what we had planned to do this year. The month of March is where things start to get a bit tricky, because there are multiple different story arcs to go through, and I don't want to be accused of glossing over things. I did make some videos relevant to this month, and I'm going to use those clips when relevant, for one particular moment that many of you will know about that I had believed would be what killed this end of year review. So to start the month of March off, Foodie Beauty went to New York. Why? Because she wanted American McDonald's. But, being the rather precious person that she is, she did not realize, because she doesn't prepare, practice, and perform, that she had to have a negative COVID test to get back into Canada. So she was stuck in America until she could get a test result of negative.
sorry guys, I can't look at the chat. I'm just trying to see if I like these menthols. Probably not the smartest idea when you have asthma. So, I feel homeless in America. Today is the day where all the rules changed. Canada, I'm mad at you. Let me just say, okay? You are making it ridiculous for people to come into Canada, especially your own citizens. Knock it off. Like, seriously, I'm double vaxxed, or I'm vaxxed. I've been in the US for 2 fucking hours, and you're not gonna let me back home? That's ridiculous.
During a stream later on this day or a separate day, I cannot remember which, Foodie Beauty is alleged to have doxed one of her exes named Paul, giving his full name and telling her chat to go find him on Facebook. Foodie Beauty also deleted a stream. I'm not entirely sure if it's because of the dox or because she was singing along to the radio. This led many people to realise that the Paul in question could have been the Paul from a 2017 storytime titled Crunchy Spring Rolls and Vermicelli Noodles mukbang.
Foodie beauties. Hi, foodie beauties! I'm jealous. Other mukbangers are so wholesome. Beauty bite. So I started going out more. When we were together, I was pretty, I stopped really going out with my friends as much. I think I have a picture of that night I met this guy. We're all having a girls' night. We're going out to a club. As I'm going in, I feel a guy grab my waist, put his arms kind of around me, like kind of jumped and turned around, and was this tall guy. I like attention.
There was a stream done not long after this all came to light titled Coward. In that stream, Foodie Beauty raged quite a bit, but as you can see here, it has since been deleted, lost to the internet and ether, like that of almost every single community post where she dunks on another person.
I don't even smoke, and I'm smoking cigarettes. That's how stressed out I am. And don't email me. There's a weirdo person who watches me who emailed me while I was restarting my phone, like, you should be arrested. It would be doing you a favor. Like, arrested for what? Being fucking sad, you idiots? I'm not allowed to have feelings or what? What? I'm arrested. Is it illegal to be fucking sad and mad and upset for being used and abused for 10 months? And I'm mad at myself too for going back every time. Don't worry about that. I know I'm an idiot.
Because Foodie Beauty has all the maturity of a child, and because of her petty jealousy concerning that of the super stud muffin Nada, Foodie Beauty has decided to cosplay as her idol, DD Senpai. She had claimed it was actually because she was trying to emulate Madonna. Unfortunately for Foodie Beauty, it's very hard to say that she is trying to emulate a different type of icon when one has a jawline that is visible. Now, for some odd reason, Foodie Beauty carried on the month by embracing the doily as a suitable replacement for follicles. I'm not entirely sure why this was on her head. I can't remember if it was because someone else started a meme and she embraced the meme, or if she started doing this and everyone summarily went on to mock her because she was wearing what looked like a doily on her head. I thought you only saw those at the edge of armchairs. We're only 3 days into March and already a turning point has taken place. Hater Nation has rallied, at this point anyway. And the reason why is because Charlie Gold on Twitter tagged YouTube creators, Team YouTube, over deleted streams with accusations of transphobia, homophobia, doxing, threats, inappropriate questions to minors, nudity, constant changing into lingerie. Many other creators had lost monetization for much less. And so there is a valid point here about what Foodie Beauty was doing and how she was not at any point facing consequences because she was raking in stupid amounts of money and believing herself above the rules. Foodie Beauty also started getting newer tattoos, her birth sign being one of them. You know, that star sign thing that people believe in? You know, bollocks, basically. Aries being hers. I thought hers was Cancer. It was around this time many people spoke about the Omegle debacle. It is believed that Foodie Beauty breached the terms of service of Omegle by not getting permission of people that she spoke to while broadcasting their stuff on YouTube. Bit naughty on her part. But also it's believed that somebody has shown their penis during that time. She spoke to minors. She was, for parts of these interactions, in a bra or lingerie itself. She was quite inappropriate and hardly surprising she got into a bit of trouble for this one. When Foodie Beauty tried to bring other creators that do Omegle related reaction videos, the creator in question slam dunked on her because she gets permission. She removes people from videos who don't want to be in it. She blurs anything inappropriate, as opposed to a live stream where she just straight up live ripped this. If you remember from last month, Foodie Beauty had indicated she was pressing charges, or she'd gone to the police concerning certain crimes that she claimed Nada had committed. Well, she's decided and had announced on YouTube she was going to withdraw her complaints and thereby close this issue. And as a follow-up, she asked that people stop talking about Nada in her chats. Under one of her streams, May Anderson, who has many complaints, many against Nada, indicated that she was worried that Foodie Beauty only did this to affect her own issues with Nada and case against him out of spite. Thankfully, May is not going to back down on this one. Between the 7th of March and the 9th of March, Foodie Beauty promoted Only Fupa a lot on her community tab, while also going to war with Charlie Gold, defending Pete's for various nonsensical reasons. It was quite a busy time for her, and I mention the 9th explicitly because on the 9th of March 2022, Chantal Marie aka Foodie Beauty, aka Big Beautiful Me, was terminated from YouTube for severe violations of the nudity or sexual content policy, which was quite the turning point. I had believed Hater Nation themselves would be screwed without her because Amber Lynn is deemed boring. After a couple days of radio silence, Chantel did start to do things again though, and this is where I insert clips from 3 videos that I did talking about this. What I've noticed is whenever anyone's given her the advice, she has looked at you while you've spoken to her, but then zoned out of the conversation and just fobbed you off with, yeah, you're right, yeah, you're right. Hardly the sign of somebody who actually cares about themselves. And when one's channel is terminated, if this is your source of income, you do have to be very careful how you rebuild yourself. There are obviously avenues and opportunities available to Chantel if she's willing to try, but she's been yeeted for a reason. I have mocked the fact that in both instances, every month she invariably flashed an area of her body that no one wanted to see. We've all seen it now because those images were shared quite heavily on Twitter. Since losing her channel, I'm not entirely sure if her appeal has gone well or not, because Chantel had another crack at it. You see, since losing her channel, Chantel has become quite the philanthropist, spreading herself out onto multiple platforms so she can try to recoup from the damage that was done. She had been streaming on Patreon or only Fupa, I can't remember which, but I do vaguely recall seeing a clip of her complain that only 23 people were watching her. And if any of you have seen the OnlyFans leaks, big F for you. Clorox will be your best friend. She had created another channel called The Beezer Show. The Beezer Show to Chantel was apparently a business that was allegedly registered to another person who themselves was like, yo fam, get the fuck off my name. I got a message from one of my lovely mods. Chantel got her main channel back, and I sat back and went, YOLO swag fam, surely you be joshing. Turns out, yes, she did get her channel back. I have no idea how she did that. So how does Chantel celebrate the return of her glorious channel? Chantel celebrated with a live stream during this 20+ day hiatus from YouTube while spreading herself like butter on bread on every platform she could, creating drama on every platform as well. Chantel was also planning a holiday, something which we heard about during the Beezer Show videos, which is now Beige Productions, or is it the Beezer Show again? I actually lost track of the name. She was going to Cuba, everyone. I thought this was a joke. I thought she was going to buy a green screen and just put it there and imply that she actually was in Cuba. Maybe meme the crap out of it and do something very funny. No, she went on holiday as a celebration of this. But earlier I mentioned the 3 Ps. Prepare, practice, and perform. If she had prepared, she'd have known there are no cash points. Perhaps if she'd done more preparing, she would have brought more money with her. Perhaps if she'd done even more preparing, she would have perhaps looked at what activities were available for her. But some of this bleeds into April, so we'll save that little nugget for another day. I guess the 3 Ps are now prepare, prepare, prepare. What a wonderful time to be alive. There are things I haven't mentioned during this month that I'm now going to quickly touch upon. The diminishing health of her cats, not a good look for her, but she did eventually get some things done. Ish. Kind of. The ongoing back and forth 3-way nonsense with Nada, which also bleeds into April, so we will touch upon it in April. And the ongoing issues concerning Pete's and Pete's gender identity struggle. Not something I want to talk about here. I think that is something very personal to Pete's, and I still do plan on doing a video concerning Pete's at the end of this year as well anyway. So watch this space. On the 29th of March, Foodie Beauty got on a plane, and yes, she started live streaming on holiday, which I found quite strange, because she was streaming from her bedroom, streaming from a cafe or bar, whatever, the occasional stream on the beach to show she actually went to the beach, talking about how she blew her money on other people. She brought $500 with her. I think if she blew it on anything, it was on more poor decisions, because she couldn't bees it like there was no tomorrow. While I have reduced this month down compared to January and February, I promise you there's much more in April, don't worry. We're not going to talk too much about this image though, I just wanted it on the screen because it made me laugh. The back and forth between Nada, Foodie Beauty, Dee is getting close to being out of hand. And it was right at the end of this month, during 2 streams that she has since deleted, Chantal yet again unloaded onto her audience that she was clearly conflicted, messed up, didn't know what was going on, didn't know what to do, how to resolve, but felt it right to broadcast this to her audience, that she was going through not only a tough time, some things weren't quite right, she definitely doesn't want Nada back. It all gets quite confusing, okay? So I'm just going to play a clip of it. Oh, and in case anyone doesn't know, the stream where she really screws up and says some really messed up things happens in April. That's going to be a doozy, right?
I'm scared myself. I was sleeping and I had another bad dream. I don't think it ever was love. I don't know what it was. It like fucked up, like toxic bond that like is just really hard to break, but I am pushing through. I don't want him back. I don't want him, like, at all. I don't want, it's not that. I'm like seriously just tired of like when I try to forget and like move on, I have nightmares and like I don't want to go out and get fresh air right now. I can't move. Like, I'm not okay. Like, I'm not okay. I know people think I'm just being a loser. I'm not okay. Like, I'm not dramatic for nothing. Like, I'm seriously up over what fucking happened this past weekend, and nobody is gonna pay for it. I'm paying for it.
So let's see, for the month of March we have animal neglect, which was an ongoing issue for the first 2 months and many months from last year as well. We have the inevitable neglect of Pete's and his issues. We have the ongoing issues concerning Foodie Beauty's clear love for Nada while claiming not love, wanting to have him, not wanting to have him, wanting to be with him, willing to go certain extra miles for him, and of course, the Didi senpai. We have that even though Chantal went on holiday, she worked. You have that when she finally lost her channel and felt some responsibility, she decided to beg to get her channel back, which is what she did. She spread herself on multiple platforms, showed she can be a shitlord on Twitter and will engage with everyone on Twitter. She doesn't have as much pull on OnlyFans, Patreon, Omegle. She doesn't have the pull when it comes to live streaming on Twitch, but she was able to get an audience of sorts. You have the fact that Chantal clearly needs to get help, but refuses to pay for help in favor of beezing it up like there's no tomorrow, retaining the old-fashioned ways of deleting community posts, attacking everyone with a pulse that she just doesn't like, and being the most impulsive, reactionary type that she could possibly be. Now, I know reactionary is a bit of a buzzword, I get it. In the context of Foodie Beauty, she has never changed this. And it is that same reactionary behavior that has caused her to delete so much. Things that we need for context that I cannot provide to you. Although I do still have a few of her streams, because they are absolutely scrumdiddlyumptious. To start the month of April, Nada, Lord Sexual himself, had been arrested. Because it was April the 1st, I had thought it was perhaps an April Fool's prank. As he was at this present moment tangibly connected to Foodie Beauty, it is relevant to now. With Foodie Beauty during a stream called Dinner, discussing his arrest.
If you look at his replies, it's his talking. 3 hours ago, it doesn't make any sense if he was arrested this morning. But for her to sit there and be like, I don't know why. Well, let me refresh your memory, Didi. He violated a no contact order, so did I. I might get arrested too, I don't know.
If you noticed, Foodie Beauty is in fact still on holiday and still commenting on things that perhaps she shouldn't be commenting on a live stream. And according to Nada, Sexual, whatever, it was all just a lie to prove a point. And as you can tell from the comments underneath, people were hardly impressed. Now, Foodie Beauty is known for many things. Ranting is one of them. Her very reactive, destructive, impulsive nature means that from time to time she will say far too much, which will end up with her causing controversy, getting into and not finding a suitable way out of controversy, and she invariably ends up going scorched earth. The following you are going to see is titled Rant, and to accompany that is some of Foodie Beauty's mad lyrics, talking about her absolutely stellar starfishing.
I want to rant about some things. I was reading all my comments and getting mad and telling people off and calling them F words, and I want to know why the I can't spend my vacation the way I want to spend my vacation. Number one, this is my vacation. You can book your trip to Cuba whenever you want, and you can go hang out in the pool with pubic hair all you fucking want to. Go lick all the old people's wrinkly balls at the resort if you want to. I am going to do what I want to do. So for me, if I want to drink orange Fanta and shove my double fist chorizo all day long, I will do it. If it's boring, go take your Uncle Frank for a fucking walk. I don't care what you have to say about it. Another thing, I am sick of people with busted faces looking like a 500 miles of rough road, people with 80s hairdos coming for me saying I'm desperate and that nobody wants me except for money. Bitch, I'm f***ing hot, okay? And I'm good in bed. I'm an expert starfisher.
Let me control you and I'll exploit you. Bend you over, but she don't starfish like I do. That's okay because I got that chorizo on the down low. Should be at the gym, but you at the old folks home. Move me in, baby, I gotta win. I need to show the world that I'm fitting in. I'll be the man, but don't challenge me because I can do what I want because I'm me.
It was around this time that Chantal got into a lot of trouble for using what has been dubbed ableist language, and this exploded on Twitter through the likes of Zachary Michael, who said, "We went from white privilege is real to using the R word. Has nothing to do with disabled people. Real quick, Chantal, yikes. First of all, the word is retard. It's not overly complex. Apparently saying that is a slur now. I fundamentally disagree with this, but you know what? You have your thoughts, I have mine. Let's just agree to disagree." Chantal replied to Zachary Michael with, "Retarded people can be privileged too." To which Zachary Michael retweeted, "You better focus on getting on that plane and back in Canada, you ableist piece of poop." This all came about because of a crying while drunk stream. Crunk stream, I believe you can call it. And this one came with a considerable amount of flack, because Drunk Chantal, while the funniest iteration, is also the one that absolutely lets go. Inevitably, when Chantal had sobered up, she put out a community post. Wow, well, I was an arsehole last night. Like truly a drunken, miserable piece of poop. Every black emotion I had, I let it out on underserving people. I'm never drinking again. I did not mean most of it, although I did do a lot of dumb things. I fear for my mental health, which is why I need to stay sober and not relapse into old unhealthy habits. This horrible mental energy is how certain people make me feel, and I have to remember that, and stay away when I get home, regardless. I will go live late and upload my flying fat vlog. Why did I attack learning to be fearless? I don't get that, honestly. I have no problem with her. Maybe jealously. I don't know. Still hate $200 3-wick candles though, not gonna lie. Just to insert 2 more tweets from Foodie Beauty concerning her use of the R word. Salpal, I have a learning disability and I was called the R word by many classmates. I'm offended by her use of it. Yes, you'll be offended by things on the internet. I'm called whale every day. And Foodie Beauty, why is Twitter so full of whiny wannabes? Please don't call Hater Nation that. They'll only end up putting it on merch and thinking they're cool by selling it to other people, which is peak laziness.
I'll be as sweet as pie tomorrow. Oh, you know it. You know I'm gonna manipulate the f*** out of you. And you're gonna eat it up and you're gonna watch me.
Because it's important to touch on the key points of her crunk stream. Thankfully, somebody gave us some bullet points called Stupid Love. Thank you very much for this. We learnt that Dee has a grey vagina. Chantal pausing stream to take pictures of her vagina for OnlyFans. Chantal doxing Didi's mum. Chantal doxing her own flight's number and telling people to report her to the airline. Chantal saying she hates all white people because she witnessed a man who wanted relish with his hamburger and the white privilege got on her nerves. She gave away her laptop. Chantal saying she doesn't care if Dee gets that and that she deserves that. I can't say it because I want this monetized. Chantal saying she's going to go to a snack bar for 4.5 hours and not going once. The stream's over 4 hours long, so we know it for certain. Chantal defended the use of the word retard. Chantal saying she feels guilty for being white and rich. Chantal boasting about how rich she is and how she can Cuba bees every night. Chantal raging over learning to be fearless and the candle thing. Yeah, I don't care about that. Chantal saying that Cuba sex is the best sex she's ever had. Chantal saying that Cuba only lasted a minute, the sex that is. Chantal talked about Amberlynn Reid's fupa. Chantal threatening to unalive on more than one occasion. Chantal saying that her family doesn't support her and the only person she can trust is herself. Based on the community post after this, the answer is no. Chantal blocking some of the more supportive VIBs she has, even blocking them that were being supportive. Chantal spilling an entire cup of rum over her room and then seemingly not cleaning it up. Art imitating life, of course. Chantal raging over Didi until her phone battery died. Chantal crying over how badly people in Cuba are treated by white people. Chantal calling Nada a piece of poop refugee who should go back to Egypt. And then Chantal crying and telling us that Nada isn't a bad person. Can you see why Hater Nation were absolutely up in arms over this one?
The main thing that I did over this past week is I finished recording my Let's Play of Mass Effect 1. And I have started recording a Let's Play of Mass Effect 2.
Hey!
2 episodes into it.
Can you turn the camera? Jeez. God.
Well, I wasn't going to sit in your spot on the couch. Jeez. Did you smell what came out of your ass? Like, I was going to sit in your spot, but then, oh, jeez, no.
I've eaten so much fish in Cuba. My smells like fish fillet.
Now, it was during that stream where you saw that clip about fish fillet poop that Chantal had a rant about reaction channels and Roman, El Roman. And she has some points here. I'd like her to air them, not in a manner akin to that of how she aired that bathroom or the quality of that seat.
Friggin', who the hell are these people? Who are you? They crack me up, right, Beezer? Austin Beezer? And they analyze every single thing I do for like hours. Like, so, like, nobody cares about your opinion. Don't you realize that or what? So go back to your 3K channel where nobody cares and your blanket backgrounds and try to become YouTubers and shut up. Why are you so bitter? Like, I don't get it. They're bums. These people are lychee bums and I'm tired of it. I'm bald. Look, Roman! So are you. Block rage incoming. Roman is more bald than me and he has the nerve to call me bald. I literally made myself bald. Next. I have a FUPA. Oh, a fitness channel? You're gonna be a fitness channel and body shame women? Next. Don't even come for me, Roman, because you won't win. You won't win. Okay? And that's why he's bitter, too. And you call yourself a chef? Well, you were gonna come make tagine. So what do? You go on your channel, you make boiled corn and cauliflower with Heinz ketchup and vegan nuggets? You think vegan nuggets are gonna make anyone horny? I don't think so. Get a life.
Comments Roman made that caused that particular outburst came from a video that has since been deleted on the Roman El Roman channel. And as far as Foodie Beauty going in on reaction channels go, they're bedroom psychiatrists. The bedsheet thing, I don't quite get. But I do believe you have a point when it comes to people reacting to every tiny detail of every tiny mannerism. It is quite, well, petty really, isn't it? Many of you will remember back in the day of Chantal's earlier years into the creature that she has become, she turned off comments for a while, but then realized when you turn off comments, you run the risk of throttling your channel. With Chantal making as much money as she makes now, I don't think she cares anymore. So she has gone back a step and started turning them off in April. It is possible this happened during March, but I do believe this happened after the Crunk stream. After the community post where she said she needed to step away from people that were bad for her. Yeah, not go near people who she knew would be harmful to her mental health, perhaps even her physical health as well. Chantal went to a hotel room with Nada. Now this is one of those times where Hater Nation absolutely nailed this, because they noticed that she was there, even though she had claimed not to be there. This relationship with Nada, Didi, and Chantal is getting a bit messy, don't you all think?
هتشوفوا مني حاجات غريبة بشكل تاني وانتوا نصيبكوا لما ابقى اجيلكوا بس ابقوا سدوا عاللي يطلع من لساني عاملين حبايب للي قدامكم وبس حتى اللي غايب لحد فاكره ولا يوم بيحس.
Understand you, so is it?
I see. The name is the last name is Sarault.
And the first name is Chantal, correct?
Yeah, Chantal Marie Olive, right?
Okay, so you can put me through to that room number?
Okay, no, yes, 231.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay, I will just transfer you there.
Thank you. The coward's not answering. I wonder if it's ringing on his live. Guess who rented a room? Oh.
That one gets messier because both tried to deny being in the same hotel room. They were. Don't bother trying. It was hilarious. Chantel since then got COVID again. She was very angry about this and started, well, doing her usual raging thing, really, with the bulk of her complaints being the fact that she's entitled to her privacy. It's just a shame that she can't actually take her own words and implement them, because she knows it doesn't give her the views, and also because she can't seem to control herself even when she's sober. Now, we also discovered during the month of April that Chantel lost her Patreon, although I'm not entirely sure what happened, but I do know that because of that she moved to the Biza Show's Patreon. That's a business, so of course tax deductions apply, everyone.
Had a moment of weakness, and I knew that Natter was going to be in Gatineau. I found that out, and I actually heard that he was like meeting up with somebody else or staying with somebody else. So I became psychotic, as usual, jealous, insane, made a fool of myself. Like, I rented a hotel room. I'm a stalker. I feel like a stalker.
Chantel on her Beezing holiday picked up some amazing doodahs, and she decided that with those totally bought for knickknacks, that she would fob off this limited edition collectible to her audience in the form of a competition, a raffle. How exciting. Not long after dedicating her time to the Biza Show Productions Patreon, it's gone, and she has kept her only FUPA and been promoting it a lot during this month, where the prices are still fluctuating, anywhere between $5 and $50. Depending on her mood swing. This image, by the way, is the fabled blue pot. It is something that has featured in Chantel's kitchen for a while, and only very recently during this very month, she showed us the contents of it, to later on in the month announce there would be a blue pot cleaning. What a celebration. Definitely worth having. Chantel also on her community post yet again went in on reaction channels, because they like to complain like little bitches when their own clips are used against them. No offense intended to you, the reaction channel, but if your complaint is potentially an out of context quote, try to imagine for a second what it's like for a creator who has their entire existence hyper-analyzed by others like yourself, who make streams going over every facet of their being which they themselves don't help themselves with, which you yourself managed to milk, let's say, a 4-hour stream into a 24-hour response. Foodie Beauty, 2 weeks after the Cuba Rage stream, put out a community post. I decided not to do a video apology for the Cuba Rage. I will, however, sincerely apologize right here for getting blackout drunk and saying some of the most horrible stuff I ever did in my life. I did not mean most of it. I cannot even remember most of what I said. I will not let this moment define me as an entire person though. I will try to be better. I have also decided not to rewatch it as I don't need to be brought into such a horrible headspace again. How can you sincerely apologize for saying some of the most horrible stuff if you do not remember most of what you said? I guess you did watch it back then. Chantel on her community tab. I do need to do a video apology. And underneath, why do people watch me only to complain about me and my nonsense? Honest question, do you think that a creator should change their content and ways just for thousands of individuals who don't really know them? Wouldn't it make more sense for those individuals to just move on and watch someone else instead of the constant BS? I'm actually generally confused, just as most of you are. Chantel on Twitter, Burger King Canada, hey there, just wondering when we can expect the Nashville Chicken Sammy this year? Specific time and date is greatly appreciated. Burger King Canada. Someone's eager. Someone's planning a mukbang, and on the subject of mukbang...
And in the terms of service, it says, you do not attack people for certain things. And I'm just gonna talk directly to someone at YouTube and be like, there's people who fucking ride my ass. Every time I go fucking live, they're fucking desperate to keep their rent at the Motel 6, and they fucking snipe my bitch. Don't snipe my fucking content or I'm gonna take your shit down.
Hey guys, the internet is a bit much for me right now. I'm going to block and keep certain jerks blocked for good. Also, the Nada chapter of my life will never ever be spoken of again online, no matter the outcome. This is something very stressful and legal I am dealing with, and I will be keeping it all offline. Any mentions will be deleted and repeated comments will be blocked. Same for comments, I owe you nothing when it comes to my personal life. See you when I return soon. Ratioed.
Cookie.
Chantel on Twitter, coming for y'all, reporting various users. Miss Gorl, lol. She's going to contact the news because French-fied Gorl is being mean to her. Y'all, I cannot. Foodie Beauty, no, it's because she's a stupid parasite who would be nothing without talking about me, lol. Hashtag stay mad, and yes, she is going down. Ratioed. I love how people can bully people like Amber Lynn and I on a daily basis through channels that target us and use our content for their own gain every day. But when we have had enough and speak up for ourselves, we get hate. Well, enough is enough. Stay mad, haters. So, how long till Chantel realizes that this pay is the pay from the month she was banned from YouTube, and is likely a fraction of what she's used to? Chantel, sad that you are all waiting for me to go broke so you can get some sick enjoyment because you are all sick Fs. But I'm sorry you'll have to continue to be disappointed, because if you remember, I moved platforms and still made great money. Hashtag stay mad. God, I love how back and forth she is on Twitter. She can't delete these tweets quick enough. To finish off the month of April, Chantel did eventually put out an apology concerning her Cuba Rage stream. Don't worry, I'm not going to play the audio from it as well, but needless to say, it was not a very good apology, mostly because I don't think she even understands what sincerity is. There were some other bits concerning community posts being deleted, references to Nada after saying she wouldn't, further promotions of OnlyFans, but let's face it, May's where this really starts to pick up, i.e. the love triangle chokehold.
Poor sweetest angels. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Stop joining, save your money. She doesn't make real content. What have you got to say to that?
They're not wrong.
You're a friggin' asshole today.
So May begins much like any other month for Chantel. She does her streaming, she says dumb things, she shows us how hygienic her homage to Paul Joseph Watson's video set is, by demonstrating just how, well, clean her home really is, while also having some rather interesting choice of words and facial tics to talk about the Cuba trip that she still kinda talks about, doesn't talk about, but mostly talks about.
Wait, it wasn't actually Meredith. Nader could have his what? He had a whole argument with a TV show character. Really, Madeline? I'm gonna manipulate. That was a joke. With no postcards. You're not gonna get a postcard every day. It's only been not even a month. Give me a break. Yeah, because you guys always say, like, I manipulate you, so. Plain. Yes, I want my fat to encroach on the skinny people's side.
Now, with Chantel being more active on the Foodie Beauty channel, she has not been as active on the Beezer show. She did put out 2 community posts. Carmen here, Minx as well, full of crap. Literally, that chocolate kielbasa was hers. And I think we all know this. Yours truly, Carmen Pondu, HR office person, the Beezer show. Underneath, good afternoon, Minx here. So totally sorry for the delay in content this week. Someone who is totally not me destroyed the employee washroom with a huge fudge dragon. As you can see, these are quite creative community posts. They sure trump my early access ones. But many people had pointed out the fact that Chantel claimed to want to be more proactive with producing content and characters and has failed to deliver, well, around this time, which was the 4th of May. Oh, and because it's tradition and apparently she has still yet to be done for violating the nudity policy for a second time, yes, Chantal is a woman with balls, and that censor thing was done by my lovely mod. Yes, the random flash of the month, everyone. It happens multiple times every month, but I feel it only right to show you just one. Now, after much heckling, haranguing, barracking, criticizing, banter, whatever you want to call this, where her audience tell her she really needs to address the Cuba Rage stream and properly apologize, Chantal actually does it and undoes it. Something which is cliche as a YouTuber, but also what you come to expect when you're dealing with an unintelligent narcissist.
Well, what do you think I said that was worse? Not like I'm generally curious. Because I'm like suspending my personal feelings in that situation when it comes to her, because like no matter who you are, like making fun, like to that degree, like that was like talking bad about someone's vagina is just low and stupid. Fuck. Excuse me, you fed salmonella manicotti too? Oh. Can we take a break? It's so heavy. I don't like it. No, it's not about being a victim. It's just in case any of you care to try to like understand me as a person instead of just blind hating.
Understandably, Chantal's community absolutely flayed her for this. Now, this could be because of how poorly she handled it during that stream, which is correct. But it's also because she, like other Grolls, the dainty women that they are, build communities that hate them. And as many of you will have noticed, their communities are dwindling. We know this with Chantal because of her relationship to Nada and the fact he only turns up during payday. He disappears shortly after, and then she ends up borrowing money off family to pay her bills for the rest of the month because she's not making 50 grand anymore and she's still not paying her taxes. But that's a discussion for another day. Now, to go back to the Cuba React stream, it appears Chantal kept on removing and then putting back that stream, which made it very difficult to download it to then use it in this, favouring clips instead that were screen recorded, because Chantal, much like the community posts that she has a history of just deleting, appeared to be doing the same with her content, because why be held accountable for our remarkably dense decisions? Now, to go back again and talk about Nada, yeah, we're doing that for a bit. Many believe he's gone back to her or she's gone back to him, and the reason why is because this poutine video, where many believe she edited the video for him. Now, I remember her style of editing back in the day when she did do videos. She has a talent. She actually does. Whether she'll actually use it in favour of these streams that get her into more trouble than good, no one knows. But we do know that Nada is deeply ashamed of being seen publicly with her, so he won't actually date her in favour of Didi, which is a discussion again for another day. So he just, when she gets paid, Chantal that is, goes to a sleazy motel with a sex chair and does her there. And then comes home, because she's an excellent starfisher. According to her, of course. Shortly after that poutine video did its rounds, a comment from Tay. You can tell it's the Gunterlope because of the camera level. Lol, Didi is like 6'5". Peggy Hill. Alright, which one of you is Tay? Chantal. It's called a chair, people sit on them. Underneath, you changed your name to Chair? Why? Feeling like a piece of furniture in the three-way? To further add to this belief that they are together, Nada did a barbecue by the road. It is one of the cringiest barbecues I've ever seen, not least because of the end of it.
Yo, bro, I'm coming. I'm doing my job. Guys, I need to go. There's gonna be a fight here.
So how do we know Chantal's in that video? Well, now because I'm such a big fan of Chantal on Twitter, an exchange between her and Mary Beth Wiley, I think Foodie Beauty and Koki either already got married, or Koki is trying to manipulate her by using marriage as a carrot. Please, baby Jesus, let them get married? I've invested years into this story, and a crackhead wedding is the ending I want. Chantal, how about instead of calling people crackheads, call yourself dentures? Underneath though, the most apt reply, Zombie Mum 79. You know, I'm really glad you got your channel back, Chantal. Now we can continue to watch your downward spiral through reaction channels, of course, and witness the slow, painful demise of your channel. I'm loving that for us. Sums up your audience to a T.
I got a letter from the Crown saying that my case against the individual in case number blah blah blah. The case has been not accepted, so thrown out.
Now, this is not where the magic ends concerning this particular ending. She first of all had some words for Stream Sniper French Fried Goral, and she also had some comments for the VIBs, along with later on presenting a letter of proof that this was all dropped, which led to this being circulated.
No. That's not what happened. What happens is I come on my fucking channel. I tell you shit that happens to me. You don't have to be here. Is she sniping? I'm gonna snipe back, and I'm going to strike her. I beg and plead for what? Budget Sativa? What did I plead with? No, because I'm not with him. I don't owe you an explanation of where I've been. Alright. Police. 29th of April. Madame Chantal Sarro.
Because of the suspicion, the growing suspicion, that Chantal and Nada are back together doing their own little shenanigans for a bit and then he'd disappear again, Chantal was losing subscribers, which did lead to Chantal making this admission on the 14th of May.
I wanted to get somewhere that was in the middle of nowhere, like a no-tell motel. I don't feel like spoiling some hundreds of dollars anymore. Maybe at one point when I was super into it. No, I'm not going to talk about you, Natter. Don't worry. This is not going to be a repeat of the... I pretty much I don't think he mentally can handle being outed like this. The dynamic is, if we want to be together, we have to be at her house, which is, I don't know. She doesn't seem like she minds really, but she does.
Now, eventually, Chantal does concede she was at the barbecue, even though we already knew. She admits she loves Nada, which we also already knew because she's that type. Because everyone had been telling her this for a while, she continued her blocking spree of her very important Beezers. That's a fantastic money decision, by the way. She even spends a bit of time during a stream reminiscing about the good old days with BB.
What did I say? Oh, yeah. At first, when I first met BB, I wasn't attracted to him physically. He wasn't my type. But when we were intimate, there was a lot of chemistry, and he was just, again, a really good kisser, gentle, loving.
Many people have posited the theory that perhaps the SA and DV related claims were orchestrated by both Nada and Chantal. I am not going to go through that because I'm not entirely sure where I stand anymore. It's gotten far too murky. Chantal went on to RSN. That was cringy, but not as cringy as what she released shortly after.
Oh my god, it disconnected!
Oh my god.
I think it just rang so much that oh my god!
Alright. Can we get the letter, or is that something we can't do?
No,
Seriously, and then
down.
okay, alright. She
If
muted
you
because
we're gonna say it's forged.
Okay.
Be quiet. Hi, I was supposed to be transferred to an officer to talk about my case, and it just rang. Yeah, nobody answered. Yeah, there was no answer. Okay, thank you. I'm in love with you. I only want you. I only think of you. I want to live with you. I want to wake up with you. I want to eat hummus with you.
Now, as well being dressed as a grand wizard off on her way to hog roast sandwich warts, that Chantal conceded finally admitted that she exaggerated the claim she had made against Nada. But then again, since she has a penchant for defending people that hurt her, I don't think anyone actually bought what she was trying to sell. So instead, let's just play a clip of her obsessing over Nashi sandwiches. Although now that I've said that, I can show you the video of a clip where she admits it. I can't play the audio because copyrighted music, and Chantal loves to do that during her live streams, because she a classy bish. Chantal's also a rising musician now, a superstar in her own right, having released original lyrics music. She is on this. She's going to be such a success one day. I look forward to that. Your Grammy nomination is waiting for you. Now, towards the tail end of the month, things got a bit dry for Chantal. On one hand, she's often bragged about how much money she makes, but due to power outages, sudden ending of streams, short streams that don't go all day even though she claims they're meant to go all day, Chantal has had to ask for a bit of assistance here. And she will reward you all with the endless bees, like a quest to find all the rum. What a quality pirate she really is. This, along with a number of other incidents, although most are deleted as is the case, led to Chantal trying to deflect with a picture of a cat, which in turn led to her community raging at her in the responses. I'm just going to leave this to play for a minute. Has anyone else got the following music in their head? Now Chantal's also not only a mad lyricist, a fantastic troll, but also an amazing accountant. Proof of that would be her daily estimated costs for addictions. Are you ready? $68 for wheelchairs, which is a code word for something she eats that is not legal. $7 for Starbucks, $50 for paneer, 2 Nashies, $20, fees and delivery, $20, daily total $165. Say there are 30 days in a month, nearly $5,000. Yearly, almost $60,000 spent on her daily costs. Anyone else think for a second here that perhaps she's living a bit too good, a bit too high, a bit too lavish, considering she has taken more recently to e-begging? But don't worry everyone, she doesn't care about money. Now there are a few more moments within this month that give it its coup de grace, the piece de la résistance, that is Chantal's annals in history. You can talk about the fact that everyone knew she gave Pete an allowance, not included in her budget. The fact that she admitted that she was jealous, which is why she conjured up a dating person thing, didn't go on a date at all. Or how about the fact she went on a live stream with Onision on Real Effing Drama because, and this is her, she empathizes with Onision. She can understand Onision. Don't worry everyone, she can't date him. He's not the right type of person for her. She also finishes the month out by admitting that she loves Nada and anyone that questions this is getting blocked. Yet Chantal really does go through the same cycle. You know, like Anne Boleyn has her weight one, Chantal has her relationship one. Nearer to payday, she's back in love with Nada, so they go to a sleazy motel and do the dirty, which is always dirty because it's a sleazy motel and because, well, Chantal's a mess. But when the money's run out, during the first or second week because she's really bad with money, a top-tier accountant, she spends the next few weeks eking an existence and struggling to get by with what she has left if she hasn't already managed to get it off her family. It's quite the impressive cycle. I'm sure there could be a more accurate one done, because once she gets nearer to payday, she's back in love with Nada, Nada's back in her life, and they go off and have their fun. You sure that Pete isn't the only person getting an allowance? Do you still pay Nada's rent? Now Chantal wasn't best impressed with her appearance on that particular RFN panel, so she spoke about that, which in turn led to a bit of a fallout with herself and Miss Effing Wonderful, aka Katie. Pete has his say on what he thinks is going on, and Chantal gives us a tour of a 1-star hotel room that she and Nada are sharing.
And I'll just quickly say my piece. Douche!
Hey guys, so yeah, okay. TV, remote. This is, and then I have this, AC.
Look like nothing messes here.
Yeah, it's, yeah, I want to show them the wiener.
As we edge closer and closer to the middle of 2022, I feel it's right to now state I am somewhat surprised with all the flashing, the racism, the homophobia, the ableism, the slander, the libel that comes out of Foodie Beauty, along with all the TMI that surely breaches TOS somewhere. She still has a platform. It is quite impressive that for somebody who has been flagged off the platform to come back and just rinse and repeat as if nothing has happened, yet her cycle appears to be continuing, which would include her excessive spending, her complaining to the Beezers about them being Beezers, and the repeated going back to hating, loving of Nada, along with slurs used to describe Nada once the pump and dump is done. So to start off the month of June 2022, Chantal has decided now is the time to come out. Via her community tab, Pete and I will be supporting us gays on Friday at Ottawa Pride. XO. Come say hey! Top comment, garlic bread. Whatever you think you're accomplishing by referring to yourself as us gays, please stop. Genuine people in our society have very real struggles each day while being confronted regarding this. Many of them face issues in the workplace, something you have not had to deal with. The core of these Pride Days is to promote understanding and acceptance. not be a talking point for YouTube self-promotion or to stir up drama. You just shared DMs with a guy who you didn't want a relationship with due to travel. You never once told him you questioned yourself, with others asking, why don't you celebrate Narcissistic Abuse Awareness Day? Seems the more appropriate, I guess. Now, I was going to show you a video of a 1-star CD motel tour in Montreal, because Chantel's a pro at these kind of hotels where she goes with Nada, so they can starfish until she runs out of money. In the room was an actual sex chair, which is why it's on the thumbnail. But much like her community posts, it has since been removed by the uploader, which is a shame really, because this one was a funny one. As we are without the video, let us instead go to the comments of this archived upload. Victoria Young. Chantel is actually perfect for this type of content. She's perfect to show us seedy, nasty motels, because she's as dirty, or even dirtier, than these places. I like how she just accepts her life and it doesn't even faze her how nasty things are. Gina Dodson. She's wearing her bathing suit as underwear, and that was the best part of the outfit. You know what? Scrap my initial claim. One of my lovely mods downloaded it. We have the video, everyone! Here's a clip.
Hey, I'm about to do a hotel tour, but there's no AC working, so I'm sweating buckets here. When I'm really tired and I'm beezing in Montreal and I just want to sleep, a clean bed and a friggin' toilet that I can destroy. This is the outside. And there's this exercise. Exercise or for sex? Like, what is it?
Everything for sex for you.
This is just leftovers of a binge. Last night I binged. And then we have Natter cleaning because he's considerate.
So next we need to talk about Motorcycle Guy. For this we're going to use her community tab again, because she put a message up that perhaps she shouldn't have. Motorcycle Guy, got a question. Chantel, yes? Motorcycle Guy, how bad you want me right now, babe? Chantel, I have to be honest. I can't do relationship. I have future plans to travel, so nothing serious for me. I'm sorry. I do think you are awesome and hope you find someone XO. I don't think he was talking about relationship, Chantel. I think he was talking about plowing. And based on the comments underneath that community post, most people seem to get this. You fundamentally misunderstood. But let's all just agree here. One of the reasons you made that point was because you're busy within your own little addiction cycle binge of Nada, things that Nada can get for you, things that you need to eat, which cost you nearly 60 grand a month in expenses. Oh, and of course, recycling the whole story and starting again when payday comes round. Now, as Chantel's going through the current phase of loving Nada to bits, going to bat for Nada, swinging for Nada, Chantel's community tab, Lamau Nada. If I find a chef use aluminium paper on the grill, I will kick him in the face. Subtract exclamation point. This dude. Underneath is a live stream done by Nada. You go to Nada's channel, or Naddy Daddy. First comment, I'm so glad Nada did this because it shows his crazy crystal clear. And this man is so insecure that he constantly needs Didi or Chantel there to stroke his ego. It's clear by the way he looks at her after every time he thinks he's acting tough. Along with fat shaming this poor boy when your girlfriend is 400 pounds, LMFAO, the irony. Chantel using her larger platform to promote her boyfriend bullying another person. Now that's interesting, because where I come from that's called punching down, Chantel. You really do that quite well. Exceedingly well. Exceptionally well.
I like when dudes grab at their nuts. It's hot. Why did I block barbecue chicken on Twitter? I blocked every single person on Twitter. I don't know why. I was mad. So I have an announcement. Pete might be getting his own place. I might be putting him up in a... Because I need my privacy. I need my own space. So this is part of getting Natter back. No. I don't think I can live without Pete now. I don't think I can live without you.
Okay. That didn't take long.
Now, as many of you will know, Chantel likes to make promises that she'll never do certain things ever again, only to invariably break that promise within a very short space of time. After the drunken escapades in Cuba, she swore she'd never do it again, everyone. She did it again, everyone. She then went on to delete that particular stream, but other channels got it. I'm not going to play all of that, but I will play a couple bits. Her finest moments, as it were.
My good life.
Drink some water.
No.
Yes.
No.
Please drink some water.
Dude, I'm just saying since treat our children good.
That's why you need to drink some water. Because right now...
Please listen to me. I'm saying. I'm sad. Give me adopted children. Wait up your parenting and children. Very good. Don't leave me. Sit.
I'm holding the glass so you can drink it.
During this part, Chantal is singing a song while incredibly off her face on edibles and alcohol. A song I can't play because of copyright. But many rightly believe she was making light of the Uvalde shooting, which wasn't a good look. It's certainly up there with the Cuba rage stream. Shortly after, and upon recovering, Chantal put out a community post. I drank way too much. Never drinking again for real, especially not on livestream. I lose the ability to control how much I drink, and as you all know, very unfortunately what comes out of my mouth as well. I acted very inappropriately and I am truly sorry. Ratioed.
Yeah.
Weight loss victory, non-scale victory. I can fit in the booth now.
Hurrah!
So I decided to break up with my boyfriend because, like, instead of a commitment, I need to be committed.
So Chantal does shorts now. I guess they're supposed to be funny. Perhaps comical take on something actually happening in her life. Chantal had in fact tried dating. She spent quite a few days in fact on damage control from the drunk stream. I'm not going through that. It would take far too long. Go check out Just Saying and Barbecue Chicken instead. With regards to that last comment, the last short you saw, Chantal had actually gone on a date. Apparently the Nada thing must be some form of open relationship, in the sense that he'll turn up when she's got money. What's a shame really is Chantal knows she sucks at relationships. Chantal knows she's poisonous, she is toxic. Her behavior would not endear her to any rational person, which is why she gravitates towards someone like Nada, who will enable all the very worst qualities in her. And there are many of those that can be considered worst possible qualities. So while it was intended as a bit of a joke, but based on reality, it is more reality. It's just a shame that she'll never actually accept it or do anything to change because of it. By the way, we're 10 minutes in, and I haven't even covered a full week. We may have to gloss over the more inconsequential parts to get to the best bits for the remainder of this month. What makes Chantal quite precious is that her cycle with Nada is ongoing and it appears to be never ending. Earlier in the month, they were in a sex motel thing. Yeah, that scuzzy place with the chair. Whereas now, Chantal puts out a community post of, lol, you can go through our messages and delete all of yours, but I have them all saved. Nice try. I love how he mostly only deleted the ones asking me for money. Well, you still are a bum user. He unsent him asking for the money. Laughing emoji, crying. Hashtag grifters of YouTube. And yes, sadly, I'm just seeing this now. Guess you do love it the most. Do? Oh well, you did me a huge favor, thanks. By the way, these are older messages like a few weeks. Included, Chantal sent Nada money, indicated he wasn't feeling good, and then kinda ghosting. I have many questions, but I think the one that really matters is, Chantal, how low is your self-esteem that you keep doing this? How low? How desperate as well? I guess that's also a part of it. Now the fun thing with this cycle is, everyone else has noticed. Chantal must know by now, this is far too obvious. Even in comments to other community posts that have all since been deleted, people are here for it. So here we have, wow, I see my bees are sticking up for me in this chat. I swear it feels like the first time hearing him say something so mean like, my brother wouldn't even spit on her. Yet, this was a man who had me driving around Montreal finding his bum ass an apartment, and slept with him thousands of times. Yet now that I expose your lies, I am gross. I promise you were gross long before this. All you do is sit there smug and trying to prove everyone that you are king shit. The way you treat people is disgusting, and I'm so sorry to myself, well that didn't last long, that I wasted the last year destroying myself for you. Never again. Thanks for teaching me a hard effing lesson. Not done though, folks. So here's the thing, myself and thousands of others have witnessed you literally threaten me and call me a, well, bunch of names on your live stream tonight. You are aggressive and menacing and still have the gall to say that you will sue me. Leave me alone. I will leave you alone. We are done. I will not talk about you and you shut it about me. Same to you, D2. I love how you think you got yourself any case against me as well, considering you were just harassing me at 3 AM the other night. You also have some nerve calling me a buffalo. That's not very fair to buffaloes. Dom, since you slept with the buffalo for the whole year, now I plan on ignoring you back into irrelevance with Roman L. Roman. Anyone want to guess how long these last? Don't worry though, Chantel's still not done. There's more. Lamau. Because Louisa Moon pointed out there isn't much really going to happen here. There's reason why. Foodie Beauty, and the last thing I will ever say about him, and I will say this in vain one last time, because for him to understand this, it would require he have a heart. I did love you a lot. I showed you by setting up your channel, editing your videos, lying for you, kissing your feet, giving you money, pleasuring you, making you soup when sick, and the list goes on and on. You left out starfishing. I drove around Montreal stressing for you, so you could have a place of your own and get back on your feet. I drove hours to Montreal to pick you up and back to see you. My point is not to show off all these things, but to mentally list them so I can see that all I ever get back in return from you is dishonesty and pure meanness. You can't even suck up your pride and ego and admit to all of this. I don't think cocks are turtles. Debunking the bum. Says I doxed him. Yes, accidentally, meanwhile he purposely doxed my phone number on live. That explains all the tweets I saw, people saying they were going to text you. Still think you have a case? Asks his audience in regards to sleeping with me, who in their right mind would do this. I dunno. Deepanisty? And pay by the hour motels ring any bells? You want to see who in their right mind would sleep with me? Look in any of those reflective surfaces in D2's kitchen and you will see for yourself, baby. Furthermore, you want to do things the right way with the law. Forbidden Motel Adam, etc. I have so much more proof than you. False accusations? Prove it. You know they aren't. But that is your karma. And then Dee, sorry, but you are suing me? Hahaha, for what exactly? Defamation? What reputation did I ruin? Actually, you told me Dom ruined your rep with work because of the April Fool's lie you chose to do on company paid time, and trolls found you out all on their own. As for you, broccoli boy, you don't want me to talk about your family? Oh wait, like you called my mom a whore and my aunt too? You literally talked more crap about my family than I did yours. Now please, as I said before, leave me alone. Not long after. Leaving someone is not an event, it's a process. No offense intended with this one, but you say it's the last time you're going to talk about them, but we all know that's a lie, don't we, Chantel? And because we know this process is super serial, Chantal put out another post the very next day. No one is forcing anyone to do anything. In response to, taken from KF, divorce cases with custody disputes take less time than her leaving this man. Accurate. And not long after, the face you make when you think the woman you love is calling your messenger, but it's just her trolls. Not done though. Lamau at the comments saying, she at least looks well put together and mature and doesn't fart blah blah. My peach hat was way cuter than her boring generic mature sales rack of Maurice's. Boring and generic, just like her personality in Kondo. Also, if she's so superior, why is he not claiming her well put together ass and wanting to move out? You people are just making yourselves look worse. Love. I think the first comment underneath that sums this up quite nicely. It hands down beats living in a pigsty amongst rotting food, mountains of empty boxes, and general filth. Now, in a slight detour, because we're going to slightly segue from this for a bit, we're going to talk about S-Jam, because this one cropped up, and it was refreshing to not have to talk about this bollocks for 5 minutes. Chantal put out a community post. Hi, okay, I feel like I need to put this out there. I know the type of community I have with you Beezers is a tight one, lol. We are close. But please remember that I'm also just a YouTuber you watch. I appreciate the care and love from all of you so much. I do. But it has to stay at that level. I'm open online, but in person I'm more private and don't appreciate just deciding to take a road trip to my house unannounced and expect me to just open the villa to you. Pete's and I have our struggles, but we are fine, and if we need extra help, we will reach out. We appreciate it. Thanks. Please do not come here. Thanks. This is because SJam, one of Chantel's biggest donators, drove by her home not so long ago. To be honest, when it comes to creators and their audience, of course there has to be a degree of separation. You should not be going to their home, 100%. The issue Chantel has is she has open DMs with this guy. And I don't just mean open DMs, because these two had DMs around the time of her and Nada starting to see each other. This goes back a while. When you allow your audience this close, Chantel, you are just as responsible as they are for the inappropriate behavior. And in your own message you mention being open online, because you share everything you do offline, online. You share it all. You leave no crevice, no stone unturned. Everything is checked, not by your brain, because it just comes out of your mouth and then we have to deal with the fallout later. I agree you are just a YouTuber, 100%. But you are solely responsible for this community. And what happened with SJam, which then led to you showing us the DMs which have been rolling on the screen for a while, is a damning statement for your own poor decisions that allowed this to even happen in the first place. And that might seem a little unpopular, and some might say victim blaming. But as there are many who believe you lied about this all in the first place, which in turn forced you to release the DMs, you are always going to be hard pressed to have anyone on your side beyond the part where no fan of a YouTuber should go to that YouTuber's home. Now, public opinion on Nada has never been that high in the first place. Yes, we're going back to that now. So Chantel did put out some community posts related to that, ending on some narcissist thing, which seemed oddly apropos, really. Next in my timeline, but I'm not sure where this actually fits in, is something I also think is quite relevant, courtesy of Pete's, because every so often he chimes in and he says the right thing. It's just a shame it doesn't go through or sink into Chantel's brain.
About what? Didi and
the fucking drama. Christ, let the fucking thing go.
I'm ranting.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, just let that go.
The fupa is super duper fupa.
Skipping ahead a little because nothing really of note happened between, well, that clip and what we're getting to now. We get to Payday and a community post, because Chantel loves these. Payday cycle is broken. Also, someone sent this to me. You are disgusting. All care remaining in my heart, be jealous as you don't have one, is gone for you. Thanks for treating me like poop over and over and over and over and over, so that I can finally get it now. Parasite will always need to suck the life out of women to survive, and then hit them when you don't get your own way, and have them kiss your feet. Ugh. Wasn't too sick paying for all those hotels for you just a few weeks ago, right? I have so much evidence to bury you with, but I will keep it for when I need it in my back pocket, knowing my whole truth makes you sweat every day. It's also ironic that you call anyone a bum when you need me and, now, DD, for the following: shelter, transportation, a word I don't know what that is, cigarettes, her wine, my edibles, my weed, groceries, e-transfers, bills. I'm still paying off one of his bills he expects me to from when I left at the pharmacy after he gave me her cock rot and took my phone back. He had to go get a line of his own, but for some reason I was dumb and put him back on mine because we were back together, in my mind anyway. I do have the bill for proof as well. Cock rot meds. And the list goes on. You can't even go to your own probation appointments alone. So no, you are not a real man. If Didi was smart too, and she is just where I was, get the heck out, woman. You have way too much going for you. Any problems I had with you were because of my pain and jealousy. You know this. I'm still hurt, but not jealous anymore. If anything, I feel anxiety. Know you are living with the ticking time boom. This post has since been deleted. These points could have had some, I don't know, solidity had you not contradicted this every single time you posted something similar every single month. There's a reason you delete these, and there's a reason many of them get archived or end up on a forum somewhere. I can't imagine where.
Several days later.
I'm like really tired of I'm tired of suffering with this
emotions. Like, I feel alone because it's so obvious. Nobody understands what it's like. Nobody gets it. Nobody gets it, or that, or just people hate me so much they're willing to support, and I have to watch him sit there with his ugly face and her ugly face. No, I don't have to watch them, but yes, I try to avoid it, and it's all over the internet. 3 a.m, him calling me. Yeah, I should have gotten away earlier and should have left him alone, left earlier, but I didn't. So what? I don't even watch. If I ever catch wind of like people that are supposed to be in here, like I don't want people here giving him attention. He doesn't deserve it. So if you really support me, then don't support him, because yeah.
A few moments later.
Yeah, you're supporting an abuser. Good for you. Do you want a medal? You're supporting someone who's going to be irrelevant soon, and actually who will probably be in prison because they have several charges against them that are not mine. What are you her little warrior, FFG's warrior, coming in here because she's sweating? Tell her to start massaging those rubber band lips for turning tricks, because pretty soon she won't have fuck all to talk about.
When Chantal is in this kind of mental state, compromised and cross, vulnerable but not the smartest, she goes full annihilation. Not necessarily against her enemies, but more against herself, because she believes by this form of self-flagellation she is repenting for her own crimes. That's not quite how this works, Chantal. Destroying your channel by blocking your members only harms you, but then makes your content more interesting for everyone else who watches you, then complain that you've lost all your beezers. You have complained in the past that you don't care about money, but we know at this point you, because your money is starting to dry up, have started borrowing money off family members, which doesn't do you any favors really, does it? What makes this more entertaining really is that we've only shown you Chantal's side of all these arguments. Nada doesn't look good in any of them really, but he's clapping back as well, which just adds further dirt to this already mucky looking pig swill that they are fighting inside. And no, I won't make you suffer through those. They may well be in a separate video on Nada called Mukbangers Ex-Wives. To finish off the month, Chantal admits there may well be a movie out there of her and Nada bumping uglies. Nobody wants to see that. No doubt it will find its way online somewhere, somehow, at some point, no doubt leaked by her anyway. But also she has gone to war with the one called garlic bread. Why? I have no idea why. Perhaps the more blunt delivery system has gotten under her skin. But it does mean yet again Chantal is engaging with one hater because she can't be asked with the other. She doesn't like FFG, for those who don't know who that is, French fried somebody who claims to not be a hater but is definitely a hater. It's kind of cringe. But has turned her attention to another because, well, at least they do videos. FFG just stream snipes, which is lazy. I guess what makes all this very funny for somebody who's trying to leave so desperately the grips of Nada is that she ended the month by trying to lure him with a care package of marijuana, okay?
Can we go to the next month now? Because I'm getting really tired. Like, seriously.
Because the cycle of Didi, Nada and Chantal has not ended at this point, Chantal started the month getting outed as someone who had tried to get Nada to come to her hotel because payday was around and she really needed a jolly good beezing.
Do you look at Nada? Do you think he's the type who will beg anybody for anything? Like I said, hotel rooms at night are lonely, and I was talking to the different. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this. I'm supposed to see Kevin later. Now that we hate Natter again, did you sleep with the guy the other night? Yeah. And I sent him the picture before I blocked him again on Messenger. So that's who I saw my friends. It was Tony. Yeah, we hooked up a bunch of times in the same night. It was awesome. And in between, I was going to the bathroom and looking up what Natter was doing.
A few moments later.
Alright, so last night I was really lonely and I don't even remember if I had to unblock him. At this point, we block and unblock. It's the sign of a cross. I feel like I have an emotion hangover. I'm so tired. I got the compulsion and the urge. I'm like, it's like a panic. Like, okay, I haven't heard from him all day. It's like I haven't had my like Natter fix. Like usually if I can see, like if I can like see what he's doing on his videos, then it's like a fix. It's so weird to explain. I can't explain it. So I called him. You answered my call coughing already. Or no, I can't remember what I said. I'm like, well, how about you come over here and we'll talk about it in person?
Now I bet none of you are thinking, surely this is one of the dumbest things to have ever played out or been said by Foodie Beauty, and you'd be wrong. We're only on the first. She also said this.
Okay, weed care package. Her message also said, she's like, since I didn't come for sex, she said pre-cum. She's loopy. She thinks that pre-cum? So if you're graped,
there would be cum, not pre-cum. So many things don't make sense. And I have a brain too.
While still on the 1st of July, because so much happens in such a short space of time, Chantal put out a live stream 13 minutes long, since deleted, called Hi, during which she has a massive nervous breakdown about the entire situation she is in, declaring that she will go to a psych ER because she needs medication. I would say, if you really believe pills are the solution to all your problems, you might not understand how to help yourself. Now this spiraled even further over the course of the same day, because Chantal wants to know more about the situation concerning May and Nada. May is escalating this further, and on the 3rd of August, that was when it was at the point of July 2022, it was believed to go to a courtroom for a first hearing. Chantal putting out, "I just want the truth too," and after saying a few other things, Nada ended up putting out a live stream, or doing a live stream, where he ended up going through all the screenshots of messages between him and I believe Chantal. We're still on the 1st, and there's more.
I would get desperately lonely, I guess, you know, and just think, well, he is really nice to me. I like when I'm like all over a guy and I can't get enough and I can't wait for you to get home so I can do your brains out, you know? I don't get those urges with Kevin. I just wanted him to go. I just like really, really, really big wieners. I don't like men who have small wieners. I'm a big woman. I have a poopa.
If Kevin's real, and there are many who believe that Kevin was not at this point, one does have to wonder if Kevin has all that you need. Earlier I mentioned that Nada has a court hearing on August the 3rd. Chantal has made the decision that she is going to go to that as well. I'm going to leave that as the last thing for the first day of the month, because there was so much more and I really can't be asked to go through all of it. We have many more days to get through after all.
Not too bad. Could have been better, but not too bad.
Alright. Everybody can be a winner, but I'm sorry today is not your turn.
I want that guy's job.
Yeah, I'm giving you something wholesome before we dive back into the quagmire that is this absolute travesty of a lifestyle. On the 3rd of July, via the channel Piggy, we found out that Foodie Beauty still really can't let go of the thing she's trying to wean herself off of, yet simultaneously keep going back to, Daddy Naddy. And I mentioned the channel Piggy, by the way, because I can't be asked to go find it. So I'm getting a clip instead. Win!
Whatever, I looked pathetic asking him to come over. Don't make it sound like you don't want the fupa when we all know you do. You even said, whenever you're not mad at me, you whisper, "Oh, I love the fuba." You know why I love your fuba? It's the biggest fuba I ever seen. You need to get laid, and I will help you. Oh, that's nice.
At this point, it is believed that Chantal had already given Kevin, this rumoured beau of hers who may be lacking in the penile department, 150 Canadian dollars. She also, on her community tab, wrote, "I miss Roman." To me, this comes across as someone who is desperately trying to latch onto someone as a permanent replacement for Nada, potentially better than Nada. At this point, for reasons I can barely fathom, Nada seems to be the benchmark for all potential suitors. Now granted, that benchmark is quite low, but so apparently are Chantal's standards, along with her addiction to anything with a pulse that she can get herself onto.
So this is the last time, for real, I'm ever talking about Chef Bumel Shami or Doo-Doo. So I see you were talking again about me, and I don't care because you're gonna have to probably resort to using my name to get any views after this, but you're a liar, a huge liar, huge liar. Like, how can you sit there and lie? Every single problem you're experiencing right now is your own fault. Like, get that through your head and stop blaming me every chance you get. You actually think you have a case against me for defamation? I don't know what your point is. Like, the only reason you're in any problems, any trouble, is your own actions. Like, what don't you get about that?
Now there's a slight grey area here, because many of the sources got deleted before I could download them. These would include a stream titled "Oops, I Did It Again." Nada unblocked Chantal on Messenger, which she then took as being manipulative. Nada replied by saying he was doing it to keep all her messages to show his audience and use if when he files charges against her. There were also a number of screenshots. Now these screenshots concerned what she said to Nada. It was discussed in a Garlic Bread channel video. Thing is, that video is no longer available. That could be because of Nada later on in August going on a flagging spree, or it could be something referenced by Chantel here in a community post. Lamal wow, what has a certain reaction channel proved by posting my messages? That you are an abuser and alleged apologist. Yes, I flipped out on him. Having a trauma bond with someone you are trying to get over will do that. So, again, what are you proving? That I am crazy and unstable for trying to contact a baiting manipulator who is now realizing he is screwed and is now trying to be the victim? You are helping an evil man. I was under his love spell, but you have no excuse other than being bitter and I called you out, lol. Sad. And you will get your karma too. I never understood why women would stay with their abusers so long and used to call them weak. Well, karma has taught me a lesson firsthand. I know one day I will be thankful for that lesson. But until then, yes, I see how important it is for me to really ghost all these soul-sucking leeches and finally start healing. You may have made me look crazy one last time, you manipulative monster, but I promise you, it is your last. Now I think you have more important things to worry about, such as an S.A case, oof. In an attempt to try and break away from the cycle that is Foodie Beauty, she felt a rebranding was in order. To do this, she changed her name to something, but she did do a poll first. You have Chantal Police, The Life of Chantal, Excelsior Chantal, Happily Ever Chantal, and Foodie Beauty. 826 votes on this image. Would you like to guess what won? Well, it wasn't The Life of Chantal, but she did change it to that briefly, before eventually changed my name to Chantal. Don't worry folks, she's already back to Foodie Beauty, it didn't last long at all. Why on earth she asked for audience participation when 66% of the 2.1k votes on it said Foodie Beauty? Second place, Chantalpolis. Life of Chantal, the one she briefly went with, came third.
Be his prom date. Oh my god! I'm fucking old enough to be his mom, am I? Oh god, that's hot. Wait, how old is he?
Now, in an attempt to prove she was super serial about breaking away well and truly from Nada and having nothing to do with him at all, she put her plush that meant so much to her, I believe was a gift from him, into the skanky pot on her balcony, a clear sign that she has well and truly walked away, and given that poor defenseless plushie a fate worse than death, an eternity in Papa Nurgle's cauldron. Now I'm going to name 3 streams that Chantal has since gone to delete. Debbie calls me names and thinks she has a case. Getting triggered again, sorry. And I hate him. Chantal really couldn't let go and raged like there was no tomorrow. Don't worry, I've got clips for all of that. Buckle up, this one's going to be interesting because she even called him while he, Nada, was live. To then get ragey again in something called You Are a Joke.
They want me to do a story time about Lachine. Yeah, you get my blood boiling, Granny. Then don't watch me obsessively while you're on C.H. Robinson time. Who wants to be blocked? Goodbye. If you have a problem with me defending myself, you're not a beezer. You can suck my balls. These people have a live stream saying they're gonna sue me and talk to a police officer. I had to call and unblocked him. What does this bitch have to say to my face? Let's see what they have to say. You gave me pussy PTSD.
Oh, that's nice.
Thank you. Doo-doo, I heard you call me Kool-Aid Man, so I really don't think you have a case of harassment against me. Okay, I don't like this chat because it's too fast. I can't read shit. A normal BMI. Ooh, no, not a normal BMI. Who the hell does she think she's calling Kool-Aid Man? Look at you. You literally look like a man.
Oh, that's nice.
So I know you're watching Doo-doo, friggin' dummy. I just happened to see that there's a cease and desist letter on his phone. You didn't even spell my name right. It's not Savaro. I will not cease and desist to talk about you. If you don't want me to share threesome stories, that's just bad.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, no. Hey,
listen.
Kool-Aid gal, shut the f*** up. Shut the f*** up. Shut the f*** up.
Listen. We're not.
Thank God.
Listen. We were gonna say, I see everything in your face when you called last time. You called last time here in my live stream, everybody watch it. And you say everything online, I just saw receipt. Talking about my ex, no, I have no time to waste.
Bye, Chantal.
Listen, we're having fun with these people. We're having fun with these people. We have nothing to say.
Bye-bye.
Tomorrow, I'm gonna answer you. I'm gonna answer you.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm okay, but I'm just annoyed. this stupid asshole thinks he's gonna, like, go somewhere tomorrow and have me charged? I'm going first thing in the morning to the fucking Gatineau police to tell his probation officer all the harassing he's been doing when he had a fucking protective order. So good luck. You want to threaten legal action against me for what? Messaging you and you won't block me? Okay. The judge will literally tell you to block me and go away.
Oh, that's nice.
Something I haven't alluded to yet is something that has been going on for a little while, and that is the feud between the two dainty girls in the form of Amberlynn Reid and Chantel. They no longer see eye to eye. No more of the opportunities presented for them to collab, for us to watch them mukbang and bees it together, get white girl drunk and starfish each other. That's the only fupa content that will get this video demonetized. Now in this instance, what had happened was Amberlynn Reid had gone to Nader's YouTube channel while he was streaming and apologized to him. She had claimed that her psychiatrist had encouraged her to do so, which does reek of a little sus. Chantel had deleted the following message here. Chantel, I apologized because I needed to do it for myself. This was not about you. I should never call someone a narcissist. It was stupid of me, that's literally it. Well, it was quite the moment, I'll give you that. For this, Amberlynn Reid kinda got blocked on Chantel's channel. Nader saw this and said, I just want to thank you for coming to my live stream. Your apology shows you are a good person. I really appreciated emojis, respect. Also, sorry for what this person said about you, it's pathetic. A spoiler in advance. The drama concerning Foodie Beauty and Amberlynn Reid continues into August. It becomes even more pathetic when the word cankles gets used.
What the f*** are you doing in the middle of the night, sucking up? You're supposed to be my friend, you dumb frigging loser. You're sucking up to a piece of abuser. Are you for real? And his new supply. Good luck.
Up to this point, we haven't really discussed for the month of July, that is Chantel's community tab, which as you all know, is deleted on a semi-regular basis, which means we have to archive them very quickly. For example, the best way to get over someone is to get under someone new. Best advice. That and self-love and worth emojis. With the reply, the only thing you're getting under is a Nashi rapper whilst you obsessively watch Nader and Didi at their picnic. And dude, you were getting so desperate to make me jealous and to get views. Eye roll emoji. We all knew that you were a lore this whole time, and this just confirms it. I think she meant liar. Hey, I had to kiss her too, and it was cold and clammy. My turn to put you in your place again? Nah. Everyone sees how you are an SA-shaming abuser who is probably going to prison, but keep plowing Didi. Looks like you're kissing your father here. With the Jean Coutu, whatever that is. No one cares. You are evil and gross and smell of smokes. This was your next supply setup the whole time. Now you can freely admit to your lies, because you lost me for good. And now you realize it and can be open and free about your relationship with Grandma Doodoo. Congrats guys. Poop emoji. Now some point in July or June, Chantel turned off comments to all her videos, well live streams on playback that is. So no one can engage with her and send her the positivity she has built up through her own empire. The only comments she gets otherwise are through her live stream chat, and that's always set to members only. But with a We Are Getting Matching Apartments live stream from the 11th of July, it was archived just before that, so we have some comments to go through. Yes, boss Chantel. Twice the utilities, twice the rent, twice everything. You're such a smart businesswoman. And Pete's will be safer without Tinder hookups tracking through. Look at how violent Nader is to him. Still. P.S. Leave Saggy alone. She deserves a better quality of friend. Oh, and my favorite. You're a predator. Oh well, stay mad laughs. That's all anyone needs to know about Foodie Beauty Chantal Sarrault. Compared to other content that she has live streamed, this is quite a short one at only an hour and 8 minutes. I'm still not playing it for you. You don't deserve that kind of pain. Now after this, there's a minor issue on my end of about 7 days. I burnt out, okay? So I stopped looking. I've been pretty good for the first 6.5, 7 months. Yeah, well, we're gonna have to skip ahead from the 11th, so it's 9 days, to the 20th of July 2022. If there is anything worthwhile in the middle of that, do let me know in the comments down below.
How are you going to accomplish all these things when you can't break? So, because different things, well, the boxes, no, I can't do the boxes. They're just too overwhelming. Like, I just let them get too overwhelming. If I had, like, each box, when I receive it, break it down and bring it out, it would be different. Or even just the black box, every Tuesday bring it out. But it's to a point now where I have to get a junk removal. Like, the boxes are huge, full of boxes. We're not physically capable. It's 90 degrees. So I'm not physically well enough right now, or mentally, to deal with boxes. I have money to hire 1-800-GOT-JUNK for $400.
I'm sure many of you have seen in many of her live streams Trash Mountain. This is what she is referring to. It's quite a tragic state of affairs where 32 degrees Celsius is enough to stop you from tearing boxes apart, even though you were doing it when it was colder as well, i.e. not actually tearing the boxes apart ever, and wasting $400 getting someone else to simply collect them. The person that collects that is undoubtedly going to think, this is the easiest payday of my life because all I have to do when I go home is burn it. You also mentioned how you and Pete are not physically able to do this anymore, to break these boxes. You're only a few years older than me. Breaking boxes is not difficult. Use a pair of scissors. If they're Amazon boxes, cut the tape, or tear it if you have strong enough hands, and fold them. This is not complicated. It takes a minute of your time, and the extra steps to go and put it in the bin will do you the world of good anyway. Community post from Chantal. Police came, took a report, but since that they felt wasn't actively targeting me, but seemed to be rather targeting Dee Dee in a cycle of intimidation, there is not much they can do. They think he is just S-talking right now, so shrug shoulders. They also said he has not sent me or had anyone send me any direct threatening messages in a while. They flat out said they are not interested in hearing about the charges that were already dropped as well. That is your update, and I'm honestly so done, period. With a follow-up community post reading, "You are going away, abusive inhuman monster. You threatened to unalive on your video." Compared to previous months, and as we are near a payday this time around, they're not hooking up this time, I promise you that. But we did get an update in video form from Chantal where she said the following.
What's up? I'm not gonna be on here long. I've been driving around all fucking day, and I've been really trying hard not to freak out, because yesterday I was like, you know what, I'm in Gatineau, and I probably shouldn't talk about where I am or what I'm doing, because it's probably not the best idea. My main thing is getting a restraining order on this person, and just telling my whole story, and letting them decide what to do with it. I went to the Gatineau police, but since the recent events are not in Gatineau, I went there to the police station, and I said, can I request that a female police officer come to my house, please, to discuss some things on a domestic abuse case, some death threats that are on live. So I think anything else I do right now, I'm just gonna keep private, because again, this is a dangerous situation. He's not locked up yet, and he's threatening people's lives.
Now, I've given you some context of Foodie Beauty's side. I am not going to go into it fully because I think it gets too dark too fast, and I do address some of it later on with something else that I'll link down below. But to finish the month off, Chantal decided a little step backwards might well do her the world of good, where she appeared on live with Roman L. Roman.
I thought it was.
Stop porning Roman. What?
I'm not. I thought it was S Jam for a minute. That wasn't S Jam.
I thought it was.
Oh, that was Ellishka Wall. Yeah, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas, baby.
People are gonna trick you.
Yeah. But I thought it was S Jam.
Oh, he doesn't know it's coming.
So that wasn't S Jam.
And I guess I should pay you, I guess.
Yeah, but maybe not. Because you're a celebrity.
This is the best day ever. Hey.
You kiss or not? Chantal and Roman, did you guys kiss or not?
They fought.
Not with me, Roman. Excuse me.
Come on.
She was Roman.
Where's Ariel?
I want Chantal.
Where is Ariel? We have to get Ariel back.
Oh, that's nice.
My Jafar ring has been worn by someone else.
You're gonna have to try harder to make me jealous than wearing a hand-me-down, first of all, a ring that I paid for.
Oh, that's nice.
So, actually, today's nails were paid for by a man with a nail fetish. So, I mean, hey, check it out. Anyway, so, as you can tell by the title of this video, stream, I just want to let everyone know that Monty's a piece of shit. Foodie Beauty's making the DV and SBL's thing all about her. Like, really? You're a I'm also, in case you haven't noticed, a victim of domestic violence, which you were pointing out the whole time I was with Natter.
Oh, that's nice.
Unlike other months, Chantal... I can't do that with a straight face. Chantal has given us a live stream live weekly schedule. Hi, Beezers. From August the 3rd to September the 1st, 2022. Exciting time to be a Beezer. Today, I'm finally putting my new arc into play. I love the grammar. The glow-up arc for travel beezing in the future. So I realized that the first step was making a daily routine and consistently sticking to it for long enough for it to become a daily routine of good habits. Every day, I will do this for 30 days and you will join me. I'm starting this tomorrow only because today I need to finish preparing for this new routine lifestyle. I'm doing massive amounts of laundry and other planning. The schedule is the exact same thing every single day of the week. I guess unlike Amberlynn Reed, at least she's consistent in doing exactly what she says she'll do. Kind of. The walking outdoor thing? No. The cooking and eating? She does plenty of the eating. The glow up routines, you'll understand why I'm not. Well, no, no. We'll get to all that soon. Because instead we're going to show what Chantal really started the month doing, and then go from there.
What happened to Michael Super Petty? He was kind of mean. Kinda. He was a fat, smelly, pimply looking teenager. Are you kidding? At 30. Another asshole who had the nerve to make fun, even though I don't like Amberlynn at all. I can't stand her face anymore. I remember like hearing him be like, she has like big lobster claw mitts or something. Like, what do you think? Your whole fucking face looks like a bloated asshole.
What I find fascinating about that clip is not long after, she admitted to being a fake-ass bitch while claiming everyone she was ragging on was a fake-ass bitch. Now, something we all love to do here is when Chantal kinda goes off on one, insert Pete's, who finds a way to just turn up, deflate Chantal, and rock off.
So, I am seeing Mr. Coffee tonight. He
Actually, Casey's in her queue.
booked transportation here and... Oh, she's in the queue?
Yeah.
And he booked a hotel. So, he really wants to see me, so must be good. To come 3 hours to see me?
Sounds desperate to me.
Now, Chantal has taken notice of all of those that make videos on her, more notably Barbecue Chicken and someone else called Sarah Jane. Now, Sarah Jane was once one of Chantal's very important beezers. Sarah Jane now makes her own content, doing mukbangs and little chit-chats. Chantal, on her community post, which has all been deleted as is the case, has been going in on her, but also on Barbecue Chicken, and also Garlic Bread, or Gorlic Bread to give the correct name. The less said about that, the better. It's too cringy and funny. I'll link a video I've done down below on that, by saying, anyone got any dirt on the stale Gorlic bread? I'd love to expose them on my reaction channel coming soon. Benzobrain, you are the next subject. Watch. Except, no one cares who you are. Don't you have a sick mother to take care of? Sad you were jealous and obsessed with me, Frumpmaster 2000. I actually like that name. Also, telling someone how they should process trauma is messed up and you are a loser if you are this kind of person. While I'm certain there are many who are telling you what they think you should do, that doesn't mean they're telling you what to do. They're merely offering words of advice. What you do is ultimately, and most can agree here, your decision. It's why you keep making mistakes, because you keep on ignoring this sound advice. I'm certain you've been through a lot in your life, genuinely. However, a lot of the choices you have made as an adult fall at your feet, because even when you are shown the exit, you turn and go, I'm better than that and I'll make my own one. Oh, and one last community post referencing Sarah Jane. You really gonna come for me doing mukbangs when you are literally heavier than me and frumpier, and you do calm mukbangs every day? Ochre, make it make sense. Stay mad, leech. By the way, with Chantal handling her trauma so well, on her Instagram she posted this picture. The ring around it is there for a reason, because if you look closer you'll see she is still watching Nada and Didi. You are totally over, yet totally not over, the Nada peen that has been seen by everyone because he whipped it out and at the time still had his channel. He might still at the end of the year. I'm making this in September, who knows. And I guess while we're talking about Nada and Didi, Chantel made a stream, the final one where she'll ever react to them ever, where she said the following.
What do you think you are? You think you're fucking hotter than the men I'm fucking right now? She looks like the guy from the dentist. Wait. The haircut, just the hair. I'm just comparing the hair for... Bitch, you're fucking Hermie. Oh my god, he's such a liar. Didi, you look like a dumb f***. Those videos came out of him abusing you. And you are the biggest dumbass sitting there looking like Jeffrey ugly-ass Dahmer, thinking you have one up on me because you have this STD-giving loser beside you.
Now, if you're a supporter of her channel or an eagle-eyed viewer, which many of you undoubtedly are or are not, depending on whether or not you're interested in this particular type of creator and these types of videos, you will have heard of the Postcard Club, because Chantel was going to go travelling and she would send all her very important beezers postcards, which to me reeked of wrong, because it meant getting the personal details of those people that supported you. I don't think that's a good idea at all. Well, Chantel hasn't sent a single one out. There are people who won prizes when she went to Cuba and got loads of free swag at the hotel that she gave out that didn't receive it. And to support this belief that it might well not be all above board, Chantel said the following.
Oh my god, Sherry, hi. Oh my god, the Postcard Club. Thank you, Sherry. Even though it's a scam right now. I'm kidding. I'm gonna get you guys a postcard, don't worry.
Fun fact, if you subscribe to Amazon Prime, you get one free subscription to Twitch you can use. So you can use it on me. See you there. I do plan on doing these more regularly. We can also do watch parties. 12 AM Eastern, a sleep stream. What's the T in sleep? The spelling's wrong. Edited. Update. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm actually quite ill tonight. I will promise, however, to move the Twitch stream to tomorrow night. I should feel better by then. Thank you for your understanding. I hate doing this to you guys. I will work on that. Haven't you streamed when ill multiple times? You sure this isn't something to do with you kind of, om-nomming on things that you shouldn't be om-nomming on and then streaming? The same stuff you've also been known to smoke. Now, September's going to be really interesting, just saying in advance. Now, there was more to add to the earlier referenced garlic bread debacle, where she had threatened to put garlic bread in jail. Spoiler, garlic bread at time of recording isn't really much in the way of a creator anymore, owing to some rather pathetic interrelationship bollocks that even Chantel can laugh at, because this is beyond pathetic. I want to insert it now because it was on the 9th of August that Chantel had made these threats, and it is right we reference it while also pointing out garlic bread's an idiot. At the start of this month, I indicated Chantel said she'd be going for a walk. Well, Chantel finally did it, everyone. Do we now like to have some kind of achievement unlocked? You waddled your way to victory.
Alternatively, I don't know, why does your mom wear stripper heels?
Because Chantel is still going on about Didi and Nada, Didi has her own channel and Didi has started live streaming her own content. At time of recording, she had done 3 live streams and 1 pedicure thing. The ones that did well, even though she wanted to avoid the drama, which is what you get from this community post, were ones responding to Chantel. So I wonder what she's really going to do. Does it get the noggin jogging, perhaps? I think we all know for a fact Chantel is going to give it some, and Didi is going to dish it out here, especially if the views on Nada's happen to dry up or he gets yeeted. He'll need an outlet after all when he's done, being super nice to you and lovely at all times. Now, the reason we bring this up is because Chantel responded to the Don't Be Jealous Foodie Beauty He Loves Me the Most livestream. Yay! Where Chantel said some of the most intellectual commentary you could ever think of ever by saying the following.
If that was you, in my situation, you frigging obsessed weirdo, You would definitely be mad if I swooped in and just spent some time at your boyfriend's house. Look, just because he's telling you he wasn't my boyfriend, the fact that he's telling me that, I thought that, yeah.
Nothing has been claimed either. So these words that came out of your mouth, Chantal, I was a friend that was there for Nader, and thank God that I got him out of fucking Gatineau.
Her moral compass is all off, but thinks she is better than anyone.
Life, not yours.
I wasn't obsessed with you at all. That's how
You're not?
I made contact with Nader. That's really what it boils down to. I am not obsessed with you, Chantal. And she's mad at me. She's not over him.
Here's the thing, bitch. You think you won a prize. We have all seen how horrible he is, and nobody's jealous.
So before we inevitably come back to talking about Didi, Nada and Chantal, let's talk about Chantal's future plans. You see, she wants to travel, take the beezing to a globe-trotting level. And to do this, some sacrifices may well have to be made. For example, BBJ, her cat. A cat that many of us wish was in a better home, looked after and not living in literal squalor. September might change that, but we'll see. Chantal has said that if she goes travelling, and if BBJ's health declines just enough, she'll do the following.
Seems like she's in her last stage of life. Yeah, so she might not even, like, if I see her health super declined by the time I want to travel, I might just put her down.
Oh my gosh.
And keep her ashes.
I'd like to believe I can speak for everyone when I say the following. Give the cat to a loving home, because BBJ deserves better than what you give BBJ. No one likes it when someone just says, oh, I'll cut ties, but I'll keep the ashes. But I'll cut ties. How about, instead of blowing all the money you make on all the poor decisions you continue to make, instead, invest it in your cat's health and your health. Maybe buy a better chair as well.
Hi Nader, hi Didi. Here's the real reason I delete my live streams that I talk shit about you in. Because you're not worth it, and I don't want your stain on my channel. So there you go. Have a nice life together. Bye.
That video is rather fascinating because at no point does she really stop. She carries on talking about them anyway. You can keep telling us you're going through a transition phase of reducing their presence on your channel, but you know as well as I do, you've been at this longer than I have as a creator. Controversy does generate attention. If they keep talking about you, you're going to keep replying. The same was said for everyone that used to respond to you in the past, long before you became this version of you. When you did videos predominantly, you had responded to others, intentionally choosing those that you could punch down on, because you knew you couldn't really be held accountable in the same way you are now. Whereas now you're very impulsive on your live stream format because also you know there's more money in it. Not that you're making too much of it, but I thought I'd just put it out there right now anyway. Although if you are making a lot of money, you tell us anyway, which is somewhat contradictory to you also saying at the same time, my personal life is my business and I don't have to tell you anything. Let me now dab on you by telling you how much I made this month. Now continuing on, Chantal went on another adventure because she is genuinely balls deep in this idea of traveling. This time, she went to the mall. Oh, everybody come and play. Throw every last care away. Let's go to the mall today. At least you're getting out.
So here's the thing. All right, this guy is young, very young. He's new here. When I first met him, he didn't ask me for money. So we had sex, whatever. And then he's really new here, so he like really doesn't even like have a good job or anything. So I was just like, we were maybe gonna work together and do like videos together, like, you know what I mean? Because maybe we could make a lot of money, like, because he has a really like nice, you know, I think that he could make decent money on that. And he needs money, you know? So, and I needed partners for OnlyFans.
In short, yes, Chantal is scouting for talent to collaborate with her on OnlyFupa. I guess the only drawback is, if this gentleman really needs money, perhaps collaborating with multiple creators could well benefit. Because once he does it with you, and only you, 1 or 2 people will pay for it and then just share it all over Twitter, which will invariably end up with me seeing it through Irate Alex, who has played the card, if I have to see it, now all of you now have to see it.
I want to stretch my legs.
Oh, well, this is awkward.
Hi.
Well, hello.
Ah, yes.
I feel like you're too close.
Other announcements that happened towards the mid-range of this month included that Chantal is looking at getting 2 apartments, or 1, or 2, or 1. I really couldn't be sure. One thing I did notice that stood out during this time with this uncertainty was that Chantal decided to out a friend of hers having some issues, mental health issues more notably, and then making it all about herself.
I also, I have a friend and they are going through a lot of stuff, and they reached out to me, I guess, maybe just for help as a friend. And mentally, I just don't even feel like I can help them. And then I'm like, why? This person is a really good friend and I've known them for a long time. So why am I not wanting to help them more? Things they were really serious. They were not wanting to live serious. So they're in the hospital and they're close by and I feel like I should go visit them. And I just feel like I can't. I honestly have been seriously, really, really trying not to even go to the psych ER myself sometimes. So it's
Don't feel bad that you can't put aside your own neurotic narcissism for one moment to go and look after a friend who's asked you to be there for her. Understandably, with your own problems, which should be considered first and foremost, you would not want to risk putting your own already fragile ego secondary to somebody else. Now, with Chantal doing this super serial and very sensitive video stream thing she always does and then says far too much because it's in her nature, Shannon, who she had outed as being in hospital and other such business, clapped back on Twitter, which in turn led to Chantal double clapping back.
Are you serious? I never even said her fucking name. Now she's gonna try for sympathy and try to be an enemy again. What's the point of posting my text messages? And my phone number. Okay, time to block Shannon from my fucking life for good.
Chantal's rant does go on for quite some time. It's not worth listening to. The larger point is what seems to have been missed by Chantal, in favour of the much smaller points that she would rather be the bigger point. A simple flip of what is the more important aspect, I guess. Now, something you might not know is that Chantal from time to time likes to emulate the person she hates and loves and hates, her dear favourite dainty girl, Amberlyn Reed, by doing weigh-ins. Where many have speculated where Chantal sits, I myself thought she was sitting around, let's say, 370 to 390. But we have a weigh-in that has since been deleted from Chantal's channel.
I don't have my stand here, so day 2 weigh-in is going to be a little weird, but you can see me. Day 2.
Body weight is 338.8 pounds.
Do forgive me because this might seem like a dig, but I find it very hard to believe that you only weigh 338. I know you are quite short, and so things might seem bigger when they're not, but you push that limit, and I find it, yes, difficult to comprehend that your weight is 60 pounds less than where most of us think you are, 50 for myself. Continuing on with the community posts from Chantal, it is actually very fitting that French fried Grawl is the one visiting Shannon in the hospital. You ran to her open, vile arms and had no problem throwing me under the bus when I was going through exactly what you are now. You also made an entire reaction channel about me, outing a lot of private information about myself. Gaslighting, I assume gaslighting, doesn't work with me, sorry. It sucks that a friendship of so many years has to end. But if it is ending because I cannot get over the fact that you have betrayed me so much, it was never a friendship to begin with. I am barely able to function myself right now. I have to protect myself and my own mental health, and that includes keeping toxic people away from it. If you want to villainize me for everything as usual, please feel free. Comments turned off, much like many things these days. Now, I initially didn't know whether she was talking about FFG, who I had speculated for a long time was your glorified editor or biographer, or Shannon, but then I realized it has to be FFG. Gotta keep that ruse going, right?
I shower and don't drip dry when I'm with a man. I'm in my room by myself. Who cares if I stink?
This coming from the same person who once said, you don't have to wash your hands if you don't wipe. This also from the same person many believe buys her own subs to inflate her numbers. because her stream numbers were declining during the month of August, yet somehow her subscriber count when going down would suddenly miraculously jump up again. All of that's alleged though. As we creep into the tail end of the month, Nada El-Shami had started copyright striking everyone. Over 140 videos were hit, with many people going to ground because of it, or fighting them because they had so many strikes laid at their feet, or because he does not know what the copyright system is or how to use terms of service. Chantel decided she would emulate Daddy Natty Chicken Sushi Senpai by telling stream snipers she was going for them. So I guess in this instance the only one of note would be French Fried Goral, your biographer. She also, because she realised things weren't going so well, to do a little variety on her channel by having an open chat. Her belief was that by doing this, more people would become members when they see the benefits of member-only mode, engage in the community, maybe a turnaround, a change in her fortunes. Underneath this, I noticed on my Discord server a video by Garlic Bread. Yeah, it turns out I've got a few of them downloaded. Should we see what he had to say?
If you can read those words and hear my voice...
Yeah, that's enough of that shit. Chantel's community tab. I will no longer be doing any streams other than private ones and recorded videos starting tomorrow, heart emoji. That was a lie. And also, I don't care if I don't get views. Making private bees streams at all. Worth it. Thumb up and heart emoji. Anyways, payday so huge, shopping today with P later. I will spoil him, so see you soon. While we're here, does anyone know what this is about?
Oh, by the way, a certain reaction channel got porn bombed, and I have the link to the porn bomb like you did for me with Omegle. I can easily report your channel for porn bombing. Maybe karma is such thing as something or other.
During the end of this month, there was also a Twitter account that existed. I say existed in the past tense because it's not so active now. It was believed it was being used as a means to target, dox, spread the information of members of Hater Nation or whatever it is the current name iteration of this group is. Some believed it was Chantel. The majority believed it was Dee because he liked to be contrarian, different, and an idiot. Gorelick Bread on a community tab of his own actually tagged Nada and said, I do not feel that either Nada or Dee are the persons offering it publicly. He took their side a lot. It was a bit sus. The account has since been terminated or doesn't exist anymore. Chantel did believe it was somebody else with the YouTube name Louise. I'm not going to put the full name out there. I'm not going to show the posts either. Just that Chantel did believe it was somebody else called Louise. The final thing I'd like to talk about for the month of August 2022 for Chantel is a live stream since deleted called I Spoke to YouTube. Top comment. I couldn't care less about a word of this anymore, but I was disgusted at the end for poor little BBJ. All she wants is some attention and love, and what she got is a face full of toxic smoke and ignored. I didn't realize Chantel was channeling alinity. Next one. This just proves you and Nada are in it together, and the reason people no longer watch you isn't because of the reaction channels and restreams with commentary. They don't watch you because it's the same thing regurgitated over and over. The raging, the drug use, putting people down, the constant swearing, the farting, the food, the lies, talking about Nada and Dee, and the fact that you just aren't very nice are all reasons why people have turned off. Take some responsibility for the fact that your own channel is going downhill and stop blaming everyone else. You need to take some accountability at some point. Well, with this all in mind, September's going to be an absolute blast, isn't it? For the month of September, you're going to notice something missing, and that is a lot of Chantel's content. Granted, clippers, stream snipers, and other forms of reaction response channels will have the content on their channel. Of course they will, but the unedited version will not be there, and there's a reason for it in October, which has been dubbed the Muslim arc. I wish it were a joke, but alas it is not. So instead we're going to start with a video called Chantel's Odd Behaviour, taken from the stream that is deleted, Beezin Without a Reason. Thank Feck for barbecue chickens clips.
Hey, sweetie. A demon bites his green peen. Ew.
I'm a diabetic.
On a scale of 1 to beyond oblivion, how high do you think Chantal was? Last month we spoke about how Chantal and Amberlynn Reid had started a feud. This feud had been going on for a while. It started, for those who don't remember, because Amber had apologised to Nada, something which she later recanted because Nada's, well, rather shitty behaviour came to the forefront and everyone realised, oh, I guess he actually is as much of a dickhead as everyone thought. Chantal, though, wouldn't let it go, but when Amber had a fall, it was quite a funny one, Chantal replied by referring to it as a cankle, which started a bit of a back and forth. Now, I thought they'd resolve this with a boxing match, which I would absolutely pay to see. But no, it was community posts and passive aggressiveness.
She was mad because I said cankle and I was fat shaming her. Like, you're fat shaming yourself. I didn't say there was anything wrong with having a cankle. I merely stated that you have a cankle, and that's fine because I have a fupa. I'm not making fun of anybody who has a cankle. What's the big deal? Have a sense of humor about yourself, man. Okay, so here's the thing. I guess all these years I was like defending her against fat shaming. She has a right to feel offended as well. But I have a right to not give a shit either.
On the 5th of September, word got out that Chantal had started dating a new man. In also now privated streams, It's Official and Let's Bees, Chantal had an announcement, with the top comment on the first now privated being, "Can't wait to follow this definitely mature, functional and healthy relationship." As you can see from the thumbnail of it, there's a doll involved. The second, Let's Bees, top comment, rolls out the red carpet to abusive people. Chantal, the exclusive doormat collection on sale now. Well, there's more chance of that actually happening than her sending out those postcards. On Twitter, Malarkey Meter had tweeted, Foodie's latest Instagram pic. How much do you think he charges by the hour? What cracked me up with this post of taken heart emoji is, there's a striking similarity in like cheek and jawline structure to that of Nada, the shirt looks like it's made out of a curtain, and the watch is cheap as fook. Just saying though, tweeted not long after that, and he was doxxed. With her later tweeting, WTF is she on, in caps. Because, and I found this out through Failure to Lunch, Foodie tells her boyfriend, whom she has never met, that she loves him on her live stream. And underneath that, already with the I love you, holy F. And I'm going to play that clip.
Yay! Aw. See? So he passed the test. If you're watching, I love you. Aw. Haha. See?
Early on in September, Daniel Solzbach, aka Mr. Repsion, dropped his rather lengthy video, long-awaited video on Nada El Scummy. Chantal took great umbrage with a number of the points that Repsion made. More notably, she accused him of victim blaming, with Repsion addressing this on Twitter by saying, "Hey, Foodie Beauty, since in your deranged head you think I'm victim blaming you in your newest stream, I'm not and wouldn't. Why do you still have videos on your YouTube channel promoting and vlogging with Nada El Shami? Very strange. Fascinating. Also, countless videos of you yelling at the camera that you started his career and you're responsible for his YouTube channel, your own words. That is not victim shaming anyone. It is basing it on factual evidence and documentation. You should learn what it is." Now, Chantal responded to this with a 1-minute 54-second video titled Creating a YouTube Account Tutorial for Repsion, which has since been privated. Repsion had replied to this with, "Thank you very much. I will make sure I use this knowledge in my upcoming video. A few clicks completely devoids anyone of personal responsibilities. I love this."
Hey Repsion, this is a message coming to you with all of my makeup all over my face. So, I just discovered some, I guess, tweets that you so passionately put out that you are going to destroy Nader El Shami, blah blah blah. That's all fine and dandy, but I also see that you are accusing me in your post of giving him a platform. No. You need to keep that same energy. all the way off with it and accuse YouTube of giving him a platform. Because you see, Repsion, as smart as you are, you fail to realize that creating a YouTube channel is as easy for anybody in any fucking language as a click of a button.
Now, while there are a number of other instances during the course of this month where Chantal does address Repsion, this is one of the last times Repsion addresses her until he drops his videos. I am not going to be reading this during the video, so please pause the video if you need to read this to understand it. Instead, we're just going to skip to another clip of Chantal and her Apex driving.
Hello! You were so bored? Yeah, I need food. Actually, this is an extra large. I got it at Jonka too. When I told Mr. Coffee that I'm going to be driving home, he's like, no. Okay, I'll go get you coffee. And he's like, you want it black or with milk and sugar? And I'm like, milk and sugar. So we went out again. And when he brought it back, I was like, I wanted to say so bad, this is why you're Mr. Coffee. But we never talk about my videos, but he must watch them because you had a piece of cheese and oatmeal cookie? Yeah. Because then I was like, I don't know why I brought up orange julep. It just happens in conversation randomly. So I was like, he's like, oh yeah, orange julep, I heard in your video. And then I was like, what? Why does my head look like a basketball right now? I was like, you watch my videos? But I see Roman has Tony lights now. The only saving grace that kept me from crashing into a tree. No, I wasn't like sleepy, but I was just like, if I don't, like, it was just road, dark road. And then the van, I was following this effing fucking van. It might still be the same van ahead of me right now getting their order. I don't know. A van ahead of me, I see them, like, I thought they were turning right because of the way they swerved over. All of a sudden, and whenever you have to react to something in real time, like so fast, when you have to react to something, knee-jerk reaction before your brain has a chance to process what's happening, a baby skunk is coming towards my wheel. It's almost like time slows down. It's just like, it all happens so fast. I swerved. I don't know. I just swerved a bunch of times.
Something I haven't mentioned much during the month of September is the continued for many months going on, it doesn't really want to show any signs of relenting, back and forth concerning DD Nada versus Foodie Beauty. Don't worry everyone, because apparently there's a good reason for this.
I'm still barely out of these throws. I'm still in there. You guys see Nada and I going back and forth, all this shit. I'm still in this abusive relationship. You know what? I'm just going to fucking say that. I'm still in this abusive relationship. I'm not fully out of it. So fuck everyone.
Whatever it is she is attempting to sell, I don't believe anyone watching her is going to buy it. Mostly because we know she desperately wants Nada. We especially know this as we edge closer to the end of the year with what Chantal chooses as her future. It is further supported by a now privated stream, Yes, I Still Love Him. Do I need to tell you what she says? I don't. It's also supported by a video tweeted out by Shenanigans. Chantal tried messaging Nada.
To put different name, different picture, after when you contact, you put your name, that I accept when I know this picture. So at least it's stupid. When you change the picture, change the name. Melissa Cook. Her picture, it changed recently, but she forgot to change this Chantal. So at least change the name, so I will accept. The friend request when I know it's you, but you change just the picture. I know your plan. See, oh, he see the picture, so he accepted.
Interestingly, that's actually one video in a number of videos within a Twitter thread, where Chantal been messaging as early as September the 5th. Chantal called during the stream. Nada also then went on to address the garlic bread situation, which is not relevant to this video. Needless to say, it's cringy and hilarious. But we're going to move on, because Chantal responded with, I will help everyone tail Nada Al-Shami down. Let's do it. Well then.
Fucking swear on all that's holy look at me now, and I will tell you, it will never, ever happen again. Oh, I'm gonna say it. He will never. Oh no, he'll never get another ounce of my fucking attention.
He doesn't want it.
Nothing. No. No, this was like a wake-up call. It was. I don't know why I was still delusional.
Still are. Currently, still are.
Being the super classy bish that she is, she also paid respect to the then recently deceased Life by Jen.
Yeah, I'm eating it in her honor.
Now understandably that went down like a lump of lead, so Chantal put out a community post, "Rest in peace, Jennifer Gwen Ann," to then not long after do a stream titled "It's Official Again," with many people believing, since it is deleted, that this is just a way of saying, look at me, look at me. Also because she got caught trying to get Nada back, so no optics look good. Some did believe that much like food and edibles, this is just another one of your addictions. Much like that of all the rubbish behind you, not looking after your pets, eating too much food, consuming far too much of the, well, not so legal stuff, and we can add to that, lying. On the screen now is a video titled "New Arc Incoming." It has the Sex and the City music to it, so naturally I can't play the audio from it. But many in the comments have written, "Your insanity has no limits, does it?" Guess that's exactly why you are where you are in life. I'm absolutely loving it for you. And getting an apartment in Montreal with the hope that Dee runs out of money and Nada suddenly needs a place to stay is not a glow-up Chantal, as Chantal is renowned for being very good with her money and a budding philanthropist. She on her community tab put out, "What should I get for dinner tonight with my credit card?" I have been informed this is a prepaid thing, as opposed to what I thought it was, courtesy of a research stream, which got approved for monetization, which surprised me to no end. With my favourite replies including, "Fast food, since you're on a 10,000 calorie diet. You'll be £500 in 6 months easy. Your 'RE. Another one, "If you really want to shock us, get approved for an apartment." And "Didn't you say your diet starts today? How about something healthy? Limit starches, complex carbs, and try not to include simple carbs. Limited dairy, protein and veggies perhaps, preferably salmon, and not drenched in a sugar cream based sauce." I think she should get a salt base, but we all know what she really craves. She craves poutine with her brother, aka S-Jam. Is S-Jam the person whose penis I've seen now? And why does S-Jam look like McGee from NCIS?
She's just laying there going, yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what he used to make me do that when I was super tired and not want to do it anymore. Good for you guys. I 150,000,000% promise you I'm over his disgusting self, okay? 130,000,000%.
That was a reference to Nada pulling down his shorts during a live stream where you could then see his baby carrot peen. And then Dee seeing it goes, "Nada, what are we going to do with you?" And then, touches him during the stream while cuddling him. Yeah. He only removed it though for a while because he respects his viewers, according to him, and this is also a distraction from Chantal. As you can see, she lied in her own response to it. Now we need to go back, because yet again Chantal has to mention Repzion and tag him, because she's not done raging about him, but not wasting her time beezing and talking about the video which will get her more views. A community post seemed to be the more appropriate way for her to respond to it. So my reaction to Repzion's video will be here because I'm not cutting into our beezing time log. Now technically, and very and quite literally, I did help Nada El-Shami click create and make a YouTube channel. When I was also in that relationship with him and stood by him. I actually did this early on in the relationship because he guilted me for talking about him in a bad way. What bothers me about your angle here is, why is it relevant that I showed him where to click a button? It's not, other than to make a jab at the fact that I, also a victim of Nada, helped him make a channel to cook, because I cared about him and didn't have an effing crystal ball to see he would be a psycho in the future. I also victim shamed May at the same time because I was with him and being that and manipulated by him at the time and believed his lies. Well, there's your get out of jail free card for the earlier comments, I guess, where you don't need a crystal ball because you just ignored everything about what he had done. So I didn't believe that he did what he did because it didn't make sense. Heck, I didn't even know May came down until after the fact. I'm still waiting on proof of my involvement in that eye-rolling emoji. By the way, this same alleged victim has a new video out bashing me for no reason again. Yay. People hate me and don't understand DV, so they dismiss my experiences because of this. You are dismissive of mine, Repsion, and are victim shaming with comments like yours, because you should realize that DV victims will believe the lies of their that and do what they are told to do, and your comment served only to make me look responsible for his actions or for him being on YouTube when it is not as black and white as that. I also brought him on the scene by outing his that, but that is overlooked too. I don't hear you blaming Dee Dee in the same way as she is doing everything to keep him relevant right now and supporting him more so. Anyways, maybe just take your own advice and just own it and admit your comment was bad, just like you expect me to own it for Nada being on YouTube. It is what it is. That happened. People know him. Me helping him at a time when I didn't know what he was, is not the angle to focus on here. But hey, love the plug for the gummies. Keep eating squirrel, my man. Riveting content. There are a number of issues with this, but we're going to move on instead. Chantel Community Post. Found this note from July. Oh, how times have not changed. I'm basically flirting with my new boyfriend and cleaning up my life a bit. I'll be back when I can. Kisses. Accompanying that is an ASAP to-do list for July 22nd, and there isn't a single thing on that she actually did or has done at all, beyond just eating on camera and not looking after herself or her cats or her dependent, Pete. As you will know from earlier in this month and possibly mentioned in the month of August, Chantel is moving into a mansion, which is actually a 4-bedroom fully furnished house. What we weren't too sure about was the moving date. Thanks to Pete's, we know.
Am I moving? Yes. We'll be moving sometime next week.
Or did know. We kinda do and don't, because he gave us one date and Chantel gave us something else.
Wait, where did Pete say that we're moving this week? I don't think Pete even knows what's going on. This proves to me, I don't think Pete knows what's going on. We are moving no later than November 1st. Why would I lie about when I'm moving? I mean, who cares about that? It doesn't matter when I'm moving, you know?
Oh, and before I forget, Chantel name dropped me. I'm honored you would know my name after all these years.
I don't know how people don't think, they just laugh at that. Oh, ha, 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 people are messing with your livelihood. You're just mad your views are down. Ha, ha, ha. Okay, are you serious? Yeah, that would bug any YouTuber, you dumb moron. I guess maybe just because I call people dumb morons, I'm mean. I look meaner when I express myself. But it's just so dumb. Who cares if they do a series on me? I've already had a series on me. Didn't somebody else with an on name already do? How many people with the on ending, Omegon, Repsion, how many people are going to out me for being a card?
While we're still talking about this potential move, because I just wanted to throw Senpai noticing me for a moment into the mix, apparently the house that they intended to move into comes with 2 very pampered cats already. Chantel, on her own livestream, got called out by her neighbour for being inept as Fook, and courtesy of Mary Beth Wiley, Foodie has not included Pete in any of the decision making about this move or even told him once when she makes a decision. And now he wants to get rid of his comics that he spent thousands on and years collecting, which is considered by many a red flag. And she probably needs to keep an eye on him. Leaving behind his most treasured possessions, somehow she's managed to make it about herself. She took him every Wednesday to buy those, and now he doesn't want them. It was a waste of her time. But she's an empath, everyone. I'm gonna spoil this now. They don't move into that house. Much like the postcards, the word scam seems appropriate.
I don't do coke on fucking camera, you dumb idiot.
I'm not going to lie, watching her eyebrows raised right at the end of that makes it nigh impossible for me to record this without laughing every single time. Oh, Chantel. Now, while there was some back and forth with stories from whoever, the internet and that crowd, a bunch of community posts, the one thing we really need to talk about is Chantel's foray into fashion. I'm going to play some clips and then I'm going to show a picture. We'll talk about all of that afterwards.
See you when you're alone, girl. It's just business.
That is one of Chantal's archivers, or editors, whichever you prefer. Her name is French Fried, and all the other names, by all means, call her a hater, but not a hater, totally a rogue, Goral, who attended this fashion show. Now, I don't really care about her presence in the slightest. It was funny, nothing more beyond that. I shitposted on Twitter by saying don't skip leg day. She got really angry about it, and I decided to troll her some more. None of it relevant to this video. The fallout, though, because of Chantal, though, is that Chantal had to remove any references to this fashion show because the people who ran it, I don't think they realized just how toxic her community is and the backlash they received for using her. Other things that really topped off this month. Chantal wanted to know where FFG worked so she could, have a conversation. She restated a comment which said, "So there's 3 little bastards running around northern Turkey right now," by inserting the word black into it. A slip, perhaps. Chantal's Patreon for a bulk of this month was under review, while she was also getting super chats asking her, why do we have to pay for another $5 a month to see content? A fair point. If you're a Beezer, you shouldn't also be a Patreon. Patron, whatever. And then there's one last thing that we should mention. It's the fact that yet again, Lady Dingleberry I was talking to minors on Omegle. For God's sake, Chantal, I can't play the clip with the audio because I'd get into trouble for that. But you really should at this point know better. Oh, and as a suitable way of ending the month, her Patreon was gone at the end of September, after being under review for a while. So as we are done with September, I'm going to end part 3 of this video with the following statement. October commences a new arc for Chantal, one that I will admit made me think, is she trying to copy Amy's life journey? It's called the Muslim arc, along with the possibility of Chantal moving not to a 4-bedroom house somewhere in Canada, but to some hovel in Kuwait. Inshallah, everyone, Chantal has changed. October is a very peculiar month. I think we can all agree on this because what will happen quite fast. It's a rather strange adventure for all of us, considering she spent the first 6 months of this year on a binge of Haribo sherbet and Nashies. Although she does start this month doing that. I just forgot to get the video before the tweet was deleted, because it looks like she might have been doing something off camera she shouldn't have been. Instead, we're going to go to a video where Chantal admits to have been passed around.
I don't spend money on men. I mean, I helped out Natter, but I'm gonna say I got scammed by Natter because yes, I did. He overcharged me for things. So now that Turkish guy I met up with, the guy I told you about the BO and everything, he's not interested in me. So he pawned me off. I don't mind being bounced around, whatever. Fuck. I like meeting new people. So he pawned me off to his friend who looks like Bob Hoskins. I'm not terribly attracted to Bob Hoskins. There is a culture that involves many different cultures, everyone from all different cultures, sex for hire, basically.
I like that the 2 main takeaways from all of that is you like to make new friends when you know you're being passed around to other men, and 2, conceding that sex for hire is a thing as well. You are so smart. On the screen now, you see vlog screen day 1. There's an issue with this. Not the sign to confirm your age part. No. Something vastly simpler than the age restriction. It's the fact that that video is no longer on YouTube. So I'll give you the Cliff's Notes. During this, Foodie Beauty turns on a long-time, very important Beezer, Holly, loses her crap and rage cries. She says she is not a cheater, but cheated on BB and Pete, now is trying to rationalize being with a married man. By the way, that married man has a wife and kids, but it's a loveless marriage because it was arranged, and the wife is not coming to Canada, then says that that is a joke. We have clips of that from Perfectly Imperfect, and also Queen of WTF on Twitter, who said, is she mad because people are not patting her ass for sleeping with a married man and wants to still see him, or maybe it's because people called her out on her treatment of her cats? You made your messy bed, Chantal. Now you have to lie in it.
3-year Beezer stun. Holly, I don't think you heard a single word that I just said. If you're a 3-year Beezer, did you not just hear me say he's not married? Like, he was married. We don't know. He might be separated, whatever. He doesn't love his wife. They're not in a loving relationship. It was an arranged marriage. So what's your problem? Can I know? Really? 3-year fake Beezer, if you think I would do that. His wife is 8,000 kilometers away, and it was an arranged marriage that they don't love each other. He's here looking for another girlfriend. And if it's lies, I don't know it, so who cares? For people to be so dismissive about my feelings and how I'm processing everything. Like, everyone, imagine going through something so dramatic and people just processing it and being so dismissive of it and acting like it's nothing, you know? It's up, and I'm fucking tired. I'm tired of being used by and abused by everyone. Everything online too, not just with Natter, everything, you know? I'm tired of being made to feel ashamed for feeling a certain way.
Instead of partaking in Vlogtober, she conducted live streams. She promoted it through YouTube Shorts with this thing you see on the screen. Much fascinating. I kind of get why, because she's too lazy to edit. So let's have a look at some of her live stream content.
I am so despicable. I boss him around like a slave. Whatever, I pay all the rent.
By the way, since this is less a live stream month and more a month of love, Kiwi Farms have all Chantal's alleged partners. As you can see here, they've made a chart and everything. It's interesting. As we need to make some progress to really get to the Muslim arc that is really important for this month, let's talk about mukbangs. Chantal still does them, but not as the video format that really does quite well on YouTube still. Perhaps not the novelty of watching bigger people eat big meals or small meals in comparison to their size, which is completely opposite to what it should be, i.e. ginormous meals for a smaller person. Chantal managed to put away enough calories to feed someone for a day during 2 hours, which I won't deny, upon seeing all that food in front of her, courtesy of Perfectly Imperfect, I felt a little bit nauseous. Now, I know a lot of things happened with all these relationship mix-up courtesy of whether or not the guy she was seeing was or was not married, or when he was married because she eventually admitted it, and all this blah blah, but I really do need to skip ahead a bit. So we're going to skip ahead to when we find a guy who many have dubbed Salad, but that's not his name and we're not going to call him that for this video. I'm not a dick. I am a dick, but not that kind of dick. Salah.
I was just gonna surprise you guys and like start live streaming from Kuwait one day. I find like what I've encountered with Arabic males, like the attitude is like the male role of like taking care of the woman, like because he'll be like, you know, anything, I can provide you with anything, you know, like just say the word everything, like future money, like you don't have to, you know, like they take care of their woman, you know, like it's the traditional value of something. It's like not the conservative nature of it. I'm kind of liking right now at this point in my life. The idea of having an actual husband to take care of me as a wife and like have that mutual bond of respect and built on actual values other than just, you know, sex and you know.
Just because I reply to someone on Instagram doesn't mean it's them. I reply to a lot of guys.
Just a couple things before we get to Pete's response to all of that, because people had many questions to ask him on his channel concerning Chantal's change of fashion. Firstly, conservative male types, more commonly known in the West as toxic masculinity. Second, you would have noticed a separate clip, and that was when I believe Salah had been kinda doxed? I don't know, his information was out there anyway, on his channel as well. So how did Pete react when people asked about Chantal's fashion changing, other things changing?
Blocked word list. Kuwait blocked. Hijab blocked. Let's throw in niqab. I'm straight up blocking Muslim. I'm blocking Chantal just because I'm so fed up with people just going on and on and on and on and on and on. I'm leaving. Fuck all of you. Bye.
I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoyed his response. Just to block words, because people really were asking him. It made his stream quite popular, in fact, along with the fact that he ended up rage quitting, which does resonate quite well with all of us. Now, with Chantal meeting a new man, a man in Kuwait called Salah, Chantal started to adopt changes in her exterior presentation. Take, for example, this. Now, when I first saw this, I had the exact same thought many others had. Amy, is that you? i.e. Amy's life journey, somebody who has not been active on YouTube for a number of years. It has been theorized the reason she has not been is because child services got involved in her life because, well, smacking him with a wooden spoon is not a clever idea. On one of her driving adventures, Chantal explained why she had adopted new clothing and fashion, but also what she will miss about what she's giving up, but explaining why it's so important that she does give it up.
At myself in the hijab, I kind of felt like not me, you know, like I'll never be able to wear all my cool wigs, you know, like only one other individual in my whole life, one person will ever get to see my hair or my neck or my face or my my arms, you know, like only one person is the only person that matters in the entire universe to see my body and to experience my laughter, my joy. Do you know, like, it's like they want to, it's almost like they want to own you in a way. Like, you're theirs. You're their wife. You're theirs.
On the 7th of October 2022, Chantal announced bad news for all of us. No more live streams.
Hi, marhaba, welcome back to another video. So as you can see, this is a video. I think you've heard me say many times on my channel, guys, the following words: changes happen so fast for me. Sometimes you meet the love of your life when you least expect it. I will not be doing live streams anymore.
Why is this a common thing where white people meet someone from another culture, fall madly in love with them, adopt all of their culture in fact, and give up on who they are, their identity themselves, including their natural accent and speaking pattern? At this point, she had turned comments off on YouTube and on Instagram. Her Linktree only linked to her OnlyFans, but she was claiming that was going the way of the dinosaurs. It was going to be extincted. Other key updates included to her YouTube channel, where she changed her channel avatar icon to really look like Amy's life journey. But also, her social blade showed us something quite fascinating. Her views. Nearly 500,000 views had been removed or privated. Now, I have mentioned this in September because while I collect sources for research purposes, I do it at the end of the month, which means she has a whole month to make things vanish. She does it with community posts all the time, but now she's doing it with content. The one really fascinating thing though with all the stuff that's gone, none of the Nada videos are. It's also worth adding, a day after she had simply removed the comments on Instagram, she removed her Instagram anyway. And 2 days later, on the 9th of October, 1.8 million views went from her channel. She is going scorched earth on any bees that makes her look bad, which no doubt is a vast majority of the more recent ones. Salah really is having quite the influence on Chantal, it seems. Scorched earth, as you all know, totally means that this is now gone from the internet. It's not. If any of it was cringe, angry, crunky, whichever you want to use as a descriptor for Chantal's behaviour, archive channels have it, the Stream Sniper has it, her editor that is. Any of the clip channels will undoubtedly have it, and if it's really good, it might feature in these videos. As many are questioning Chantal's choices and who's really pulling the strings with regards to those choices, Chantal took to her community tab to explain. With the image, you are under no obligation to be the same person you were 5 minutes ago. I am making these choices for myself. Anything else was just icing on the cake. All those trying to keep bringing up my past as if I am ashamed of who I am and where I come from. I am not. Not one single person knows or understands what goes on fully in the minds and hearts of others. For Thanksgiving, she put out a video, but she also on a community tab. I feel so good, so comfortable. I just feel good. I'm working on an actual video talking about my choice to wear hijab and why. I have done some research on the history and different cultural viewpoints on the subject. I want to make a more well-informed video on the matter. I am keeping comments off right now for my mental health. Happy Thanksgiving for all those celebrating. Also, explaining why videos went missing. I just want to let people know that I made private many videos and did not delete them. I do still have them and ask others not to use them without commentary, otherwise I will have them removed by YouTube. I also still see many using my entire video for their content with very little commentary. This will also be dealt with. I hate having to put myself in this position to even have to say this. Stop stealing content from other creators, this will be dealt with ASAP, eye roll emoji. And finally, new arc incoming, thank you to my supporters. Chantal did keep her promise of striking some channels, by the way, just breezing being the more obvious. But I do believe that had a happy ending because she didn't do a research or understand copyright, fair use, the usual bollocks that Chantal doesn't pay attention to. In preparation for Halloween, Chantal did a modest torrid haul, and before I show a clip of that, I want to read a community post. Hi guys, so you know, I will be busy this next month, so I will not be on YouTube much. I have other new sources of making a living now, and I'm just in a transitional period now in my life. I assure I am so very, 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 very happy and grateful right now. Thank you for understanding. So on to clips from that Amberlynn Reid ripoff video.
Rawr. That was not menacing at all. As you can see, I'm going for a Halloween look. Hi guys, welcome back to another video. I hope you like my accessory. I was thinking if I do choose to celebrate Halloween this year, I'm not sure. You guys know that I am moving. I'm going through a big move and into a new house and everything like that.
I didn't see the point in playing any more of the actual torrid haul itself because those remarks alone are what we like to call foreshadowing. It's absolutely fucking delicious. I'd like to now insert 2 comments. First, some of that looked like it came off of Wish, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but there is a level of cheapness about it. The second, wasn't Freddy Krueger a kiddie diddler? That seems appropriate. I'd like to now offer a minor correction with regards to Just Breeze, because the screenshots I have are all over the place. According to the Digital Millennium Copyright Act, the counter notification was protest, and fair use was applied. So I guess there was a victory for Just Breeze. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, I earlier mentioned Chantal had stopped streaming, but that doesn't actually stop her streaming. But there are further, well, you may have heard it with the Halloween comment as well, indicators that Chantal is not in control of her life. That's important, because Chantal isn't streaming when Salah is away. So Chantal instead live streamed a Sneaky Bees.
BBJ is okay. She's the same. I'm gonna be taking the cats to the vet before the move. Oh my god, everybody! I wanna fucking cry. Oh my god. So there's no TLC show in the works, so I will just dispel that rumor right now because number one, you have to be American. I have a lot of stuff planned, but I have a lot of things going on, and looking what happened in the past, it's definitely necessary 100% to keep any relationships, if they're going to be healthy, offline. Like anything personal, like to that degree, offline. So it's going to be a change. Like I'm not going to be sharing as much, but we're going to be doing like super awesome like content.
It was believed one of the reasons that Chantal was doing that bees was because she was high at the time. By the way, around this time she also had finally shut down her only Fupa account. She also decided to go to war with Monty, I believe, stories from the internet. Now, rather fascinatingly, I noticed this via a number of users on Twitter. Chantal's YouTube account had briefly disappeared. Not even a joke, it had gone. Before that, she put out a post going in on, I believe, FFG, her editor, her stream sniper, stalker, whichever you prefer to describe that particular creator. Chantal had also said, as long as my harassers and bullies are allowed on YouTube, I won't be, I'm out. She'd also cited FFG disrespecting certain names, more notably for those who are Muslim or Arabic names, in a now deleted clip that we have.
Hey, this message is for FFG, internet's hugest bully and hypocrite. I'd like to know how you have the nerve to sit there and say that I'm disrespecting an entire culture and religion when you literally sit there purposely and mispronounce his name over and over, which is racist. And also using terms like Hamadan, also disrespecting a culture. So how about you have several effing seats? Bye.
As is well known with certain types of people, you really don't change as you get older. You just get sloppy, slower, perhaps dumber. In the case of Chantal, she can claim to be turning over a new page, a new leaf, a new life, embracing a new culture, a peaceful one perhaps. Then she appears in other people's comment sections raging because she still can't quite handle that criticism. Now, during a live stream with Pete's, she and Pete's discussed the future of BBJ. I'm not going to play that clip, but they've been considering unaliving BBJ for a while, which has led to many creators, many fans, supporters, haters simply saying, bring the cat to us. We will give that cat a loving home. That cat should have been given a loving home years ago, because there's no way that cat, in the squalor that cat has existed within, has been treated with any level of respect that cat deserves. Least of all before you're moving to the mansion, right? Do I need my sarcasm sign for that remark? Because you all know what happens next. Now, courtesy of the channel Perfectly Imperfect, we have a clip of a deleted livestream where Chantal, well, if you can't work out what's wrong with Chantal in this, I'd be very surprised. But I think it's safe to say she really doesn't change. Her community tab posts are confirmation of that.
Whatever, God. You think you're God? Whatever! Well, maybe mountain vibe, so what if I did? No, I really try not to. When it's edibles, I try not to. I'm trying to stay off of all marijuana products.
Chantal, because Salah is totally not in control of her life, yet he totally is, has been using YouTube Shorts as a creative outlet for her to then best get her point across concerning rumours and myths. And I think it right we look at those now, because these have all been dispelled by Chantal. Chantal says that Salah is currently dating because he has a Tinder. Yes, the account is deleted. Reaction channels of vultures desperate for fake news. She then, as you can see here, features 2 other creators that she has taken great sympathy for because poor them. On the 19th of October 2022, Chantal, via her community tab, announced that she was getting married. Comments turned off. Now, Chantal has been going on again a scorched earth thing with community tab posts because she's been lashing out at everyone again. While Salah's influence is very much present, you can't change Chantal. She cannot be truly subdued until she gives in to you, perhaps goes to your neck of the woods, and crosses a line where she can't come back. So to the salty whammons of haters and world, Chantal has some words for you.
Yes, I have decided to do a video to talk a bit about, I guess, just what's on my mind. As you know, I'm kind of in weird moods, and sometimes I just feel like doing videos. And this is gonna sound super snotty, but I want every woman out there to know that if you are so desperate that you have to enter the DMs of somebody that I'm involved with, or try to, I need you to know that any reply you get from anyone calling themselves Salah, like they even have the nerve, because this man spends hours on video call with me every day, shows me screenshots of every single person trying to follow him, has all comments turned off, is not accepting new friend requests anywhere, and his dating app that you're so hanging on to, proof that this man doesn't love me. Please, you're so gullible, just like you all accuse me of being.
Now, Foodie Beauty for a bit did switch her attention to Instagram, you know, the things she had erased. Yeah, so she started posting over there instead of making content. We're instead now going to go to Pete, who had told us a bit about the house, courtesy of Senorita Yum Yum. We have a little clip to play.
What's for dinner? We had hot dogs for dinner. Kitchen? No, we haven't packed a kitchen. We haven't packed any situation. It's a house. It's a decent sized house, but it's not a mansion. It's just a solid middle class house. 10 days. I'm aware. Made them, Shannon. Yeah, we've been keeping up on the trash. I mean, I suppose sort of like just because I'm lazy. Yes, well, she likes to exaggerate, so. Pretty much, Sonny. I have to pack up my books and like throw shit in bags. I have to poop, so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Now, Barbecue Chicken had noticed something on Foodie Beauty's new Instagram account, which is now Foodie Beauty OG, and that is that Chantal had changed her last name, which is strange because people were sharing videos afterwards pointing out that when Muslim women marry into certain families, they don't generally change their last name. If there's truth to that or not, I don't know, don't care. Marriage to me is a joke. But it was a rather interesting thing to notice for someone to change their last name on Instagram while dating someone they've never actually in person met or spent time with properly. I get the whole internet relationship thing, I really do. But marriage? That's interesting. While we're talking about Salah, others have started sharing videos of him talking because he has a YouTube channel, and Mo Translates very kindly explained what it was he was saying. It's just a shame that the original tweet with the video in I didn't grab the video of, where you get the impression he is welcoming, he is thankful, and he's hoping people enjoy his content, which is the opposite of Chantal and her cliche crunk. Now, I've already said you can't change Chantal. You really can't. So Chantal did in fact go live. For an hour and 20 minutes, she was live. And during this stream, you can tell she is incredibly high. And to be honest, the title of the stream being Complaining About My Haters seems apt. It's just, you have an hour and 20 to find the complaints. Oh wait, it's the whole bleeding thing between giggling and Chantal's usual long pausing and heavy breathing and looking like she doesn't want to be there but does at the same time because, nature. Via her community post, we now understand that Actually, Chantel does have a right to rage bees when her fiancé is asleep, while also talking about how she's villainized for using a filter when, doesn't have... I don't know, I don't really care about the filter crap. It's a non-issue, really. Everyone's fake online. Except for myself, I am a cartoon avatar, I always have been. Get wrecked. Because of how fast things are moving with Chantel and Salah, Chantel had alluded to the fact while trying to learn to cry on cue, I'm not going to play that stream, it was hilariously cringe, I'm going to read some tweets instead, that Chantel wants to give BBJ away or put her down if the vet says so. Chantel says she's been waiting for BBJ to die since she turned 16. How is she going to abandon her fur baby for a guy she hasn't even met? And Chantel says she's been treating BBJ like a queen. If the queen had run out of money and lived in a pigsty, you'd have a point. Perhaps a queen in medieval times, in a Saxon house that had already burnt down. With just saying confirming that it is official, Chantel wants to rehome her cats again. And my favourite reply underneath, Ali baby, she's the only thing needing rehome. Which is accurate because Chantel had also complained in the same stream I'm not going to play because honestly it's cringe, that she's being hampered by her own nationality and also by her health conditions, which is why she's not with Salah yet.
My cat is 20, okay? If the vet tells me that it might be better for her since her quality of life is not good, it's more humane to euthanize her, I absolutely believe in that.
Since the quality of care your cat receives is entirely your doing and responsibility, it is quite impressive your cat has managed to reach the grand old age of 20. Some cats have been known to live up to 38 years. That is not a joke. While the average life is much less, your cat has surpassed that. I know somebody locally to me who has a cat and has had that cat for 25 years. While they do fall apart and deteriorate in those rather old age years, the quality of life is on you. Always on you.
Hi guys, marhaba, assalamu alaikum. I just wanted to let you know that Pete and I and the cats are fine, and I appreciate you reaching out and offering help with the cats. But we are okay. We are dealing with these issues on our own. There are personal matters, and we appreciate the time to deal with them.
Two things. Firstly, we know Pete's solution is against a wall with a gun, because he's really, really animal friendly. Jokes aside, of course, he's totally joking. And second, blink once if you're a hostage. Now, Chantel does rather amusingly stream a little, because she's not going to stream, but she does and do videos and all this nonsense. It's amazing, really. But she genuinely believes that the moment she lands in Kuwait, because yes, she's going, all her problems will end the moment she crosses the threshold of the terminal.
You won't have access to a single one of your coping mechanisms in Kuwait. Have you thought about that? How will you deal with feeling uncomfortable? Thank you for the super chat, Cucurelli. I think that my level of discomfort, the marijuana will be out of my system, right, by then, so I'm gonna be fine, I think. I'm definitely, if I really feel like I need to smoke something, there's shisha. I'm gonna try shisha, which is supposed to be relaxing. I think I'm gonna be too excited and happy and, like, in my element, like, just exploring a whole new culture.
Oh, by the way, because I could go on forever about all of that nonsense, the house, the 4-bedroom mansion, even though Chantel wants to move to Kuwait. That 4-bedroom mansion she's been talking about for so long. Well, it turns out it's a scam, and Chantel has an explanation for that in 2 separate videos. I thought I'd show both.
Total fluke. Like, not scammed, no. It's not a scam because I didn't give any money. You saw the thumbnail, the excuse they gave me. I went to the house today and they gave me the lease and everything. Like, I have the lease in my email and he's like, sign it when you move in Saturday. And I was like, okay, everything went so well, but then, like, maybe the only thing I can think is his son was there this time, and he was like, what do you do? And I'm like, a bit of everything. And he's like, me too. So I'm thinking maybe they looked me up or something and found out that I'm a messy YouTuber. Hey, just a quick update. So no, we were not scammed. I just got my money back. No hard feelings. We're staying put for now. And if we have more updates on our housing, we'll let you know.
Now, there is certainly a lot to unpack with regards to the mansion scam. Chantel does fob it off in a number of live streams. She then almost has a car crash. She does more arguing with Just Breezing, which, by the way, bled out for most of the month because FFG is no longer as interesting to her, understandably so. So instead we're going to go to the very last thing of the month, where Chantal confirmed something that many of us didn't think would happen, and that is that she's going to Kuwait to meet her love at long last.
Mimi very soon, like within days. Within days.
Alright people, we finally made it to the end of the year. The cutoff point for this video is November the 21st. Oh dear God. So what we're going to do, we're going to go through what Chantal did from the moment she left Canada and landed in Kuwait. She is now a globe-trotting Beezer, going where no Beezer has ever gone before. And no, I am just as surprised as everyone else that she actually had the balls to go and do this. And if at any point I sound fed up, it's been a very long year. Now I won't deny, I was skeptical she was even going in the first place. I was skeptical more so when she put out this on a community post, because of that white line right at the top, which means cropped image. It certainly got one's noggin jogging. And what's really interesting is, around the start of the month, Chantal's channel had started another uptick of sorts, where she'd gained 300 subs over the course of the 31st and the 1st of November. And yes, that is after she ditched over 37 million views. Scorched Earth works on everything apparently. It's okay, we've got it all archived. Chantal did though vlog her journey from Canada, the third world country, all the way to Kuwait to meet the man of her dreams, Salah. I'm loving it. Now, I'm not going to play the music that was actually in that, because I get a copyright claim. So yes, you get me fucking about with a guitar for 5 seconds. You're welcome. Something many people noticed when Salah and Chantal were together was Chantal had changed her presentation style, in the sense that she was putting on a voice akin to that of a TV presenter that was looking down upon the oikery, in the same sense that she was also trying to make sure at all times she was being very thoughtful about what she was saying and making sure she did not offend her, is it husband now? Because that tacky yellow ring really had me confused.
This is like paradise.
Understandably, many are holding bets to see how long it takes for Chantal to let go, as in become herself again, because her track record is well and truly against her. Chantal had stated that because of the relationship she was going to be less available on social media than she had ordinarily been, which had been seeing a decline over the past month because, well, she and Salah had been going serial. So eventually they did start to do some content together. Do I need to play my guitar again with the McDonald's music for this bit? No? Would you rather ding fries are done, ding fries are done, ding fries are done, ding fries are done, and so on, that particular song?
Yeah. The more on the beach, so I can be able to kidnap someone.
Alright guys, we're gonna end the video here.
No word of a lie, when I watched a few of these videos of them couples vlogging together, Chantal does a lot of walking. I was actually quite concerned for her well-being. Now Chantal and Salah posted a lot of pictures together on Instagram, and there were questions raised about their relationship and about Chantal's past. Chantal addressed all of this, yes, by community post. The first, hi. I see some hamsters are posting my financial business online, probably trying to get me to react, and I will, by saying please keep trying because again I'm not ashamed of my past. Blah blah blah, see you in the next video. Next, I apparently need to educate some ignorant people on the important cultural custom in Kuwait regarding public behaviour, or stay mad. Intimate displays of affection between men and women are also frowned upon. There's also no law in Kuwait forcing you to cover your hair, but you do it anyway. The final one was addressing the vultures. We know this because there's an image of a vulture. I will try to address the hateful morons one more time because really, as you can see, I am trying to live my life here. Something the haters clearly are not doing. Lol. First off, you pick at my vlogging style and how the content is so boring. Yet where are your vlogs though? Lol. Can you do better? Can you get more views than my vlogs get without tagging Foodie Beauty like the vultures that you are? You are so pathetic. Lol. Oh, and obsessed with me and my life. So weird and creepy. And just because something is public information doesn't make it an act of morality to dig into someone else's personal finances and life just for your content. I also see a lot of various body shaming, etc. As if a fat person can't get a hot man. You people need to stop poisoning the internet with your gross ignorance. Anyway, at the end of the day, what you say or do is all on you. I am Q8B. Yeah, I'm leaving that in. And you are all sniffing my scraps like desperate vultures. You left out lol for the final part. Oddly enough, there is some valid criticism there. Many people had complained it's boring. Because it is. They're so used to you behaving a certain way, this is dull comparatively. You are hardly going to find a way to get rid of them beyond boring them to death. So you may as well just keep it up, I guess.
My reply to that is, I don't care, kiss my big butt, and I'm raging? Do you know what I mean? Like, no.
So as we all saw that clear and obvious sign of affection from her husband, let's move on to more community posts. Yes, we've got more. Foodie Beauty is on a honeymoon and online instead of enjoying it. It feels like a repeat of her holiday beezing, where she took bugger all money and, well, spent most of the time crying and drunk. First off, who said I am on a honeymoon? Lol, every day is a honeymoon here. Why would I share any private intimacy of any kind online? Why do I owe you anything? Of course I'm online. My job is online. Funny that those criticizing me for being online and going after reaction channels are the same morons who refresh my page waiting for me to upload Lamau. It's called downtime. You think we are sightseeing 24/7? And no, I don't like addressing this crapola. Following it up later with, yes, I rage a lot, but I do hear many people upset that regardless of things I do or say, I always come out on top. You know why? Besides never fully giving up, that's a lie, I still get good karma because my heart is clean. You try and make it seem like you're Keemstar or something. Let's move on to the last one for this bit. So French Fried Mega Fan, yeah that's her, uploaded a video trying to, disgust my husband by posting a video of my messy room from years ago on her channel. I mean, you could post one from a few months ago. So my husband watched it in detail and decided to comment that he doesn't care. I've heard to stay out of our business, lol. The coward deleted it. Oh, what's wrong, FFG? You don't want to be proven a liar? And who are you people calling chins, by the way? Me or her? I'm confused. Based on the filters you use and the lack of filters that she uses, I think it applies to both of you. But to be clear, we don't do fat shaming or body shaming here. People come in all different shapes and sizes, and this is not what the video's about, so stop hyper-focusing on that one little comment.
I think it might be a little bit off. Yeah, there's no way I'm 100 pounds.
Salah's not boring.
Even if I'm boring, why are you watching me? Right? I saw many comments about this. It's just easy. Press unsubscribe and don't watch. Don't come here. Don't even chat. Don't even talk. Just kill yourself, please.
Ooh, edgy boiler. Now later on, we actually got an explanation for that infamous nudge that Salah gave Chantel. To be honest, it was kind of what I expected.
Was not a kick, a little nudge. Right?
Yes.
Because I was saying inappropriate things, so I have to watch what I say, guys. Like, sometimes I just say things that are, okay, let's eat. I'm hungry.
And eventually, she was kind of let off her leash a little bit.
Please. It makes me, honestly, this whole thing just makes me realize maybe the Holy Trinity never had my best interest in heart. Maybe that's the whole time, because where are they now?
Well, they said bees.
Now, something that has been on everyone's mind, a burning question, if you will, something that desperately needs resolving, a mystery that the Scooby Gang couldn't resolve.
Your diet. You forget?
Yeah, I know. Well,
you have to lose some weight.
Yeah, but we'll come up with a... No, guys, I really need to lose weight because...
There was also a question about their sex life, but I couldn't find the clip and can't be asked to go look for it. Originally labelled the Beezer Productions channel, Chantel has finally achieved her dream, her goal. She has a couples channel now, and she has been a regular uploader to that channel. The views aren't that bad, to be honest. Maintaining that, I'm sure she and Salah were doing incredibly well. Now, can someone just explain to me, why are all the other videos I've shown you so far, okay, not all, why are the vast majority shot in a very small room? Is it because Salah has a really tiny home himself, or is this all she could afford with her dwindling fortunes?
I just fell on these stairs, but I'm okay.
Oh god, we're not going to have a Canklegate 2 electric boogaloo, are we? Now eventually Chantal, after addressing all the drama in an incredibly long stream and more community posts that quite frankly didn't really need to exist and were boring beyond reckoning, did get let off her leash enough to do a solo stream, a Q&A of sorts. This is the best bit.
You went out in life and lived life, and then you have all of these cruds in the basement somewhere, like wherever they live, just taking all your stuff. Like, they don't have to do any work. They just sit there and go, oh, they have no chemistry. Oh, look at her socks. Oh, you know what I mean? Just like...
People living in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. That's what you were thinking of, Chantal. The same thing that is applicable to you, though, as well. This is not a one-way street, no matter how hard you try it to be. So is Chantal settling into her new life? Totally, legit new life in Q8. She is adapting to cultural changes. She is adapting to a new way of thinking, appearing better than everyone else, but also showing you that she can do better without Nada Dada, that she can find her Arabian prince, and that she can live happily ever after, subservient to another person, but not at the same time. It's hard to tell. But the honeymoon phase is what makes up December, and that honeymoon phase is what we're going to look at from the channel Salah and Chantal. Just an FYI, if during the month of December you make videos that average 5,000 to 6,000 and you only make a dozen videos, you are not making absolute bank in December, which is the one month where you should, because it is the one month where you can. For some odd reason, Chantal was more than happy to give her money away, knowing that when she runs out, she'd have to go back to Canada and try again, or change her tactics when she's in Q8. I wonder which one she does. So let's go through some of her best hits while in Q8 during the month of December.
There's always a McDonald's somewhere in the world.
Well, Chantal does have to keep up appearances now, doesn't she? I am somewhat surprised after all these years of eating their chicken royale blah 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 shite. She hasn't got a sponsorship deal with them.
Hello from Kuwait Towers.
Hey guys! Welcome to the Kuwait Towers, Kuwait landmark.
Yalla, let's go.
So right now we are like 120 floors up.
All this part is moving.
Yes?
Yes, all. Every 5 inches you move.
Now, I didn't show you that bump for no reason whatsoever. It's because in this vlog, rather amusingly, was a video doing its rounds of them walking around the tower and Salah looking incredibly proud of his bride? Let's call that for now. Yeah. Here's the clip in question. I think we all know, even with the moving assistance of the tower itself, Chantal had to take a break because she couldn't keep up with that stallion. As she has committed to these vlogs, we're going to look at a few more of them because it really does show just how bad the acting is, and also what she thinks a vlog is when it comes across as nothing more than a slightly better version of her Cuba holiday, in the sense that at least in the vlogs, she got tours as well. Everything new must be catalogued as if it is fresh information.
It doesn't matter which side of the car your tank is. In Canada, usually we go on the side where our gas tank is. So it's very different. And then people here pump your gas and you don't even have to stop your car. In Canada, we have to stop our car.
If this gets any more exciting while you search for a TGI Fridays, I might fall asleep.
Today is Friday and we are at Friday's restaurant.
Yes, I'm so excited. I've never eaten here before. I'm so hungry. I can't wait to try the food. So let's go, yalla.
Let's go to TGI Fridays.
A mark of professionalism would be to appear like a presenter. I can certainly understand that aspect fully, but but there's something about this particular delivery that cringes me to high hell. If only I could work out what it is.
You hungry, honey?
So much.
Me too.
Alright, so everything was alright. We were pretty hungry, and I was so hungry, so everything tasted good at first, but it was pretty much just mediocre.
How dare you dunk on TGI Fridays when you like McDonald's? You uncultured Canadian swine.
The mozzarella sticks, though, actually were pretty decent, as you can see from the cheese pull I get here.
As she was busy dunking on TGI Fridays, she finished her sliders, was happy with the moist chicken, but then showed what she's really like when it comes to pets afterwards. You know, the trophy animals that she only likes to parade in the front of the camera when the time is right, and not because she has any meaningful connection to a pet.
Kitty, kitty. He's looking for a mouse.
Maybe you should have saved some of your underwhelming TGI Fridays. Given that to the cat. Kuwait is one of those countries that's considered fairly not pet-friendly. While cats and dogs are allowed, the Middle East is not renowned for its tolerance of the unclean, something which Chantal is all too familiar with. Now, this pantomime of this relationship continues on, and I want to continue showing it in its glory in further tourist hotspot walks, parades. Let me show and tell stuff I've apparently never seen before.
Can you buy me a hamster?
Oh, you want hamster?
Yeah.
Okay, why not? We're gonna find out.
This acting is Golden Globe worthy. Oh, and yes, because Chantal misses her cat so much, you know, the one she would happily ditch or have put to sleep if she had the chance. She'll get a hamster instead, though, because she's a hoarder, but she's not at the same time. But she's not materialistic, but she's materialistic. Everything's a trophy if she can show it off.
Let's go.
So guys, welcome to the biggest pet zone in Kuwait.
Yes, welcome, and let's go explore all the animals together. Let's go.
Let's go.
You might have noticed a rather interesting dynamic between these two in these earlier vlogs. Certainly if you watched November, you would have seen it. He has to be the one to start talking, she has to appear subservient, he has to be the one to finish talking. The displayed power dynamic is strange because we all know really, who the alpha of the two is.
Oh, goldfish. I think they live about 10 days, and then you have to flush them in the toilet.
Small cute fish.
For the Doctor Who fan. I think these are all bird toys. They're meerkats.
Oh, rabbits.
Oh, what a pretty bird. He's hiding his head from us.
Is this the video where the tale of is it Harry the hamster started? The poor guy deserved so much more than what he got when he was with Chantal and Salah.
Burger King, Kuwait.
Yeah, no lie. She basically took us around the entire pet store and didn't indicate if she bought anything, and just showed us everything as if it was something brand new. This is the level of quality we're getting. It's like a vlog list written down, no doubt. Oh, let's go to a pet shop. Right, we've crossed that off. What other kinds of different shops do you have? You have different types of supermarkets? Oh my life, shopping vlogs. I wonder what she did at Burger King though, everyone.
And I'll just explain what we had to eat. We stopped off for some Burger King after we visited Pet Zone. So to drink, I got a large 7-Up, or it might be Sprite. I can never tell the difference, and I can't remember if Burger King uses Pepsi or Coke products, but it was huge. This is the mushroom Swiss burger, has Swiss cheese, mayo, and mushrooms. And Salah got the double chicken royal he always gets. Now Salah's turn to eat his food and take a bite for you guys, looking handsome as ever.
You can take the mukbanger out of Canada, but you'll never be able to remove the mukbanger from Chantal.
Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed that. That was so cute. There were so many different animals I never expected, like lemurs and toucans and kangaroos. Very cute.
Yeah, exactly. Super cute.
You enjoy it?
Too much.
You wanted to buy me a bunny. There's no place for it.
What do you think, guys?
Would you look at that? There's some of that stellar acting again, from Salah only. Clearly not interested in anything that's going on, unless he himself can use it to make himself look better, vaguely-ish. Video number 4. Since I mentioned shopping vlog, let's go with that. A 360 mall in Kuwait. Yes, oh dear God. just going to insert this now with this screenshot. You may notice the audio is coming out of one side of your ear more than the other. Yeah, it's because somebody's a boomer and doesn't know how to use tech properly. Hi, Chantel.
Every mall smells like popcorn. Our movie's at 3 because it's less busy at 3. I like it that way. It's almost 3, so we gotta boogie. We gotta hurry up. Go get snacks. You got popcorn.
So a mall with a cinema smells like popcorn. That's what I got from this so far.
Enjoy your popcorn.
Enjoy your nachos.
Something in my head keeps popping up and sticking, like gaffer tape over someone's mouth. Yeah, in the sense that something in this feels manufactured badly. It's quite frustrating, really, because I can never be too certain of the veracity, the genuine nature of whether or not these two are, I'm not going to say the L word, or whether or not it is solely done with money involved, perhaps exchanging hands. I don't know why I'd suggest that. That's a mystery.
By the way, it's a famous symbol of this mall, 360 Mall.
Oh, this is the symbol? Nice. Here's the food courts. Whoa, they have a Bloomingdale's here? Infinity. Games for kids and things like that. There's a TGI Fridays. Waiting for the elevator to go down. No, I don't like elevators.
Why?
Because I'm scared.
Burberry.
Hi, Cole. Oh, Armani.
There's mango.
This world is not fat friendly.
That is the look of a man who is both impressed and in love.
Bees.
My sweetheart.
Hi.
You look beautiful.
Thank you.
Babe? Despite the fact you don't like the malls, what's your impression about the mall?
Two of the reasons Chantel doesn't like malls: one, because you have to move around them, and two, because they don't deliver next day like Amazon Prime does. F for the dearly departed Trash Mountain in the comments. On to video number 5, desert camping with family and friends.
Hello guys, welcome to a new camping video.
Welcome guys, we're night camping this time. The sun has set at 4:30 p.m. here, so enjoy this night camping time with us. Yalla.
Let's go.
Since it's so early, do you actually think they stayed there all night? Or do you think they stayed there long enough to make a few videos knowing that they could actually get home to go to bed at a regular time? And by that I mean a regular time for one of them, the other one pining over the lack of beezing.
It's nice and cool out tonight. What you're hearing is a generator.
And a lot of wind. I don't know if it's from the air itself or from you.
This is the kitchen? A generator. Camping kitchen.
Woohoo! Nice camping, guys. Hello.
Grilling the meat.
I think I'm noticing a plot hole here. A minor one, but a plot hole nonetheless.
Oh, yum.
Hey guys, so I'm having an amazing time camping. This was kind of impromptu. We were deciding what to do today. I'm hanging out with huge family and the people are amazing. What else can I say?
As if this isn't awkward enough, we're also introduced to their paternal side because of the family that are there. So yes, there are now going to be some children involved in the beezing.
Say hi.
Hi.
Gul hi.
Hi.
Oh, bravo. Say hi Beezer. Gul hi Beezer. مرة ثانية؟
بيزر.
لا هاي بيزر.
بيزر.
برافو.
You're so cute.
كيوت. قول مع السلامة.
بيزر.
Hello.
Hi.
Right. Wish me luck.
So yes, we've been introduced to extended family, quotes around those words by all means. We are also introduced to the fact that there's a poor defenseless toilet that cannot protect itself from the inevitable downfall. It's going to suffer at the hands of Gravity and Chantal. With this camping trip in a separate video, they also do some more outdoor activities. Quad biking. Is it me, or do these vlogs appear to be something out of a cruise? Land somewhere, do some activities, get back on the cruise and go do something else. At the pace of a sedated snail, she raced her way across the dunes of Q8. looking for some manky D. And I mean McDonald's as opposed to manky penis. She left that in Canada.
Ready, let's be!
Woohoo! Alright, you guys always wanted to see me go down a hill? Well, watch me go down this hill in the dune buggy. Wish me luck. Alright. Dune buggy me!
I see she still possesses such tremendous capabilities at the art of the troll. That ground had about as much curve as a white woman's bottom.
Why you freak out? You are doing a great job so far.
So after doing some tours of museums, because that doesn't cost them any money, they decided to do some shopping. Abaya shopping no less, and also show us what Salah looks like in a suit. How exciting.
Hello guys, we are back. Welcome to a new video.
This is option number 1. You like it?
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm gonna get some for the kitchen and bathroom.
Here we go. It's elegant, baby.
Yeah, this is more my size, bigger sizes here at Dream Mall, which I like.
Awesome.
Size 60. You like it?
I think it's cool. It's kind of quiet and beautiful. So now you're looking for the hijab?
Yes.
Much classy and modest. Not here to judge. We are going to finish with one last video. This one concerns Harry the hamster, because they actually did get a hamster. And in a follow-up video, they gave us a tour of Harry's home. I'm going to preface this with something important. There is nothing inherently wrong with the cage, the habitat they have for Harry in the slightest. As someone that's grown up with gerbils, hamsters, rats, actually it's quite nice. It's just a shame that Harry's in the possession or is under the ownership of a functioning moron.
Hi. Hello.
So cute, huh?
Hey guys.
Hello, hamster. Hey. هذا الحين واحد اوكي هذا ذكر
So at first we didn't know that same-sex hamsters will fight quite a bit and sometimes even to the death. So we got a male and female. It is possible that they will have babies in the future, but they will be well cared for and given to homes.
F, of course, for Harry, who deserves the bestest of lives away from this monster. I would start a GoFundMe to bring him here, but haha. Well, that's not likely now, is it? Using only Salah and Chantel's couples channel that was growing reasonably during this time, yet not really gaining much in the way of substantial viewership that didn't appear to be paid for. The channel, the format, the content itself felt akin to that of manufactured family content, but almost like everyone was a paid-for actor, including Salah. I wonder why. Now, I am well and truly done. There are a few more bits, yes, sure, but let's face it. I think I've done enough for 1 year. I am going to finish on a statement. I asked one of World to give me a summary of Chantel's 2022. The following is what I received from Shenanigans. 2022 in Chantelverse has been a crazy journey for anyone following her rollercoaster of insanity. For the most part, it has been a crazy downward spiral of epic proportions, which would probably make the most seasoned psychologist question their profession of choice had they ever had her as a patient. I really thought Chantal couldn't possibly outdo herself in terms of debauchery, desperation, and debasement of values she has previously displayed before, but she has again stretched my knowledge on the level some people will sink to obtain even a small modicum of attention, whether from a man or from her audience. In this past year, we have seen her go from a supported victim of DV and SA to a woman scorned with a venomous vindictive streak, to a sugar mama serial dater homewrecker who proudly flaunted her supposed liaisons with married men during live streams that almost always ended with her nodding off on the insane amount of edibles she ingested, and then suddenly overnight to a modest woman and a bastion of a religion she herself does not practice. Well, at least one she won't confirm she practices. To say this year was a ride would be an understatement. We have seen Chantal practically naked and completely covered, and yet regardless of her manner of dress or undress, she has remained the same person that keeps getting worse as time passes. Her inner self will always be what shines though, a lying, selfish, self-serving, self-absorbed adult toddler who lives for nothing but to fill the gaping black hole of a soul her neglectful parents spoiled her into. I'm not putting all of this on them, but to leave them out of the equation would be disingenuous. I look forward to the coming year to see how far Chantal will sink into her delusion, and although I don't wish ill on her, I do enjoy watching the consequences of bad decisions play out for everyone else to learn from. To end this, I'd like to say thank you to Leona, who helped me suffer through this, because she was also pulling sources like I was, and to everyone else I asked for information and shenanigans here for that statement. See you in 2023, folks. I have a feeling we're going to be doing this again.
See you next video, guys.